couldn't tell, but something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waveco Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're heaven just hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. When we are together, we are the Stronghold.
Well, welcome to Stronghold, everybody. Sorry, my first take's the worst take. So we got exciting news. I think we're getting close to being able to be like official with Wounded Warrior Project in terms of, and by official I mean like a link that we can have to send like nonprofit wise over to those folks and kind of professionalize a charity. We were trying our best to get a 988's attention. You know, we'll still keep pushing that message because suicide awareness is very near and dear to us. But I think we just kind of wanted to have a good two-way connection with one of these charities to be able to support in and out of just the stream and have a relationship. So here we go. We've got the Wounded Warrior Project button down there. There's a QR code. Feel free to support these, some veterans and just some folks that are going through, like an assortment of treatments and whatnot. Also, as we mentioned, charity comes from the heart, so don't forget about 988 or any other charity that's out there. We're just kind of pushing a message of taking care of each other, right? Okay, so that being said, well, there's a lot of stuff going on there. Yep, you can, if you're watching, you can give some advantages and disadvantages through donations. And if you really want to be awesome, you could do a big donation and help me throw some giants at them. And it's cumulative too. You know what I mean? Like if you're just gonna drop fives in there just to NPC, to support advantage, I'm gonna be like, that was 100, and here comes the giant. So every $100 that's raised is a frost giant. Just kidding. So thanks everybody. Thanks Skylar in the background. That was Skylar's song from Stronghold Spotify. If you watch that, we're going to start developing some songs that we're building with some engines off to the side, and maybe you'll hear our voices do some of that stuff. So we're back into Storm King's Thunder, a 5e campaign where we're about chapter 8, 9 of 12 chapters, where this party has reached the Eye of the Allfather, which Amon is the god of all giants. And this is a sacred oracle that they reached deep into the spine of the worlds, where, interestingly enough, all of the parties have just converged at like the same time in here. They've been running around each other and just slightly missing each other. So let's start this out. Let's see. Mirren the paladin, we got Point the cleric, and we've got Gwen the cleric as well. Point, what do you got? You're waving your hand.
Could I do the recap today? I haven't done it for a while.
Absolutely. I mean, Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah, see?
Object.
I will be tribute.
Okay. So basically, we did a lot of praying at the end of the last one to say thanks for what we did and all those sort of things, and we prayed to each of our gods and etc. etc. It all went well. We then I asked Moderin where the Eye of the All-Father was, and I heard birds and I hear a distinct screech in the distance, which obviously sent shivers down my spine, because last time we heard that screech, we just literally got our ass kicked. Literally our ass kicked. Then the rock landed with Zork on the back, and the Zork is the one this is the blind stone giant. He then speaks to us about little things, goes through things, speaks on behalf of the primordial to say what's happened. He then gives Mirren the rock as a mount, and it all goes a little bit like this. This is a little bit impressive. We then got the rock that we found that can be used. It can be every 7 days. It can control weather, and it can enlarge and reduce every 24 hours and do some damage when you throw it. We heard we then heard some flapping of wings and stuff. Some 2 hippogriffs landed, the Order of the Gauntlet, named Frumray, basically ranked up Mirren and Gwen. They're now both Whitehawks, so they got a lot of their. When you're done saving the
What
world,
a nice DM, huh? Okay, sorry, just saying.
Nice once you finish doing all this questing, we're going to put you to some slave labor in these forts. Is basically what I got from that from you guys. So you can look after that. You'll be fine. Okay. We then asked about some Vonindod stuff, and it was a construct that took on ancient dragons. I then did this little thing which confused Tim at the time, and I made some little tiny axes. So little tiny axes, right? And I put them in my pocket for later. We then also Mirren got given a +1 plate mail as well, with a nice white cape on the back of it, so it's all nice and shiny. We then fly to the valley of Calderoon on a sheer cliff with a long rest on a sort of ledge. We then went through an ice bridge. There's some like columns. We saw the Eye of the All-Father in all its Roman glory of columns of Pantheon-style temples type things. We then there was various inlays all around there of the various giants, all with various things. We then looked around, and we found a giant with a helm on it and a magical amulet that we don't know what it is yet. We haven't looked at that yet. We found some 7 gems of 100 gold pieces each. We then went down this corridor, which is a 100 vaulted ceiling, looking around, got into a room, and there were 7 giants, and each of the giants, a little pile of weapons, and let me get this right, the frost giant had a steel axe near him. We tried absolutely everything we could possibly think of in this room, and nothing worked. We didn't have a fucking Scooby what we were doing. We were literally like, what the hell's happening here? There's this runes, we literally sconces, we tried lighting them, we tried doing stuff. It wasn't working. We then went, bollocks to this, what's up this room? There's a door that had been blockaded in. We then went through that door, opened it up. There was a little monster. He lasted about 2 rounds. We killed him. He died. He died. Don't know what happened. And that's when I used my new little spell that was quite fun.
I hate you, Quinn. I hate you.
Hey, look, this is Puent's notes, okay? This is not what happened to the other party. We then, as we came back through that from that way, we met Harsnag, and he actually explained the puzzle to us, and we went, there's no way we'd have got that on our own. Absolutely zero.
It's a hard puzzle. It's a hard puzzle.
Yeah, absolutely zero chance of getting that on our own.
Like, who's gonna know that you have to be a giant to do it? Oops, I went blurry. Come here, you. Nope.
I command thee, focus.
Yeah, I guess not. Oh, there we go.
No, yeah, exactly. No, so absolutely no chance of getting in there. Wasn't going to happen. We then asked some questions, and we got some answers. Puent then came up with a clever idea that he would send the answers and how the puzzle works and all that to the other party to help them out, because that's what friends do. So we did all that. We then realized that we need to go to Gauntlgrim. To do that, we need to stop the Megrum, which is currently being dealt with in Iron Slag. We also know that we found iron. We need to get an iron flask off the Master of Arms at the House of Venery. We asked a load of questions. Also found out about how I can finally put my great-great-grandfather to rest, Puent Thistledorf. And we basically had a hammer turned from the stake of the Glyphias tree and formed into like a hammer of a runic focus. And I've basically got to embed this in his chest. We then went to the other door because we're still exploring this area, and we found an Indiana Jones style corridor. So when we were walking down it, big boulders. Unfortunately, I didn't have a hat that I could grab just in the nick of time, but we did manage to jump out of the way and do all that. We then did we kill the golem or did we leave it?
We left it.
We left the golem, and we then went upstairs, checked on a couple of other little things. We found a stitched leather sack and a shard of something. Can't remember what shard. One of the rune things.
Shard of the East Rune.
Yeah.
Shard of the East Rune.
Yep.
Just a pair of underpants.
Right. We then, that's where we left it because we found a corridor that goes broken way out of this area. We were going to go through that way and see what was there. There you go. That's my recap. Done.
That was inspirational. Huzzah! Yeah, so
Nice name, my joke.
long corridor that you're in, darkened. You know that it was light downstairs. Remember, you went upstairs to an identical floor. So as you went up this way, right, for that giant ball to roll down, you're in now a corridor that heads a bit like this. But there's no stone golem on this one back here, right? as you weave your way up into that direction. And it's the same thing to your left and right. There are these little bunks, not little. They're humongous bunks where, a giant after can sleep off a hangover and then press on with their life. Back in the age of Astoria, I think, is when the giants ruled an empire across all of Faerun long ago, back when chainmail was an addition, I guess. But so there you guys go. It's chilly, but you've got your cold weather gear on, and you're just up there. You found the shard in the one sack that's available up there. You do hear downstairs like a big scraping underneath. You hear Harshnag saying things. You healed him, but he was downstairs, but you hear him mumbling something to someone, and then they just hear his voice. Hey Jay, that was an awesome joust last night. We were just talking about chainmail just a second ago. But so there you guys go. I can go around the room, but since it's just 3 dudes, I'm just gonna snap the pool stick and off you go.
All right, we're back downstairs.
Yeah, I think we need to go back downstairs and towards that the little broken entranceway that we found off the Indiana Jones temple.
Oh, so you go downstairs and the hole. There was a hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So I think you can kind of see it on the map there. Your characters are there. There's a little pile of rocks. Do I need to add some more white light in there? Can you guys see the blue on black? Blue on black. Pretty well in that zoom, or do you want me to brighten it up a little bit? How you guys doing?
I can see it.
It's a very chilly ambiance. You know what I mean?
Well, it is quite frosty. It is quite cold up in this area.
It's super cold. So there's these humongous nice clean walls that based on what you saw in the Oracle. This was built by dwarves, the Delzoon dwarves, long ago. I don't know if they were paid for it during the times of Astoria, but dwarves made this. And there you see this big crack of rubble being pushed inwards in this spot where it looks like more people come in through this way than out.
Okay, so can we have a look around and see if we can do a survival check or anything like that to see if we can? Has anyone gone in or out of it recently?
Actually, you're walking up and you're looking at the hole itself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You can all walk up there and roll. I like doing group survival checks for a day of travel. So this one, I'll say one person can walk up and do a survival check.
Is anybody proficient with survival?
Heck no. I've survived quite a while. If I think I'll get a good
I've
roll.
got +5 just because of wisdom.
Then never
I've
mind,
not got anything else.
Then you're.
I have a +4
more
for survival.
I'll roll it then. I got 17.
Sounds good.
You got 17?
Yeah.
Probably within the past day or so, you see footprints going in, like one track of footprints going in. No real air in the first portion of the tunnel. Yeah, the tunnel's opening up there on the screen. Yep, there we go. Let me bring up some more mappies. Double click on zoom. Moving around and literally zooming. All right, I'm going to go this way and then we're going to hit enhance. Ready? 3, 2, 1, enhance. Okay, there we go. I think you can see a mirror in there.
Oh yeah.
And there's your this is the organized DM. This is Rachel's stuff that she sent me. That's her caves over there. So if you ever go on Etsy, real cheap foam stuff. Not cheap product. Inexpensive.
Oh.
Inexpensive.
How dare you?
Yeah. Shoot. I've been canceled.
You mean good value for money?
Yes.
It's cold.
I don't want to show you guys what those buttons are. All right, so okay.
Baby Shark is coming around the corner soon.
So there you guys go. You see this tunnel. Point, you rolled a 17. Yeah, you're looking in there. It goes based on your stone sense. You're looking around. This is not man-made. It looks like fissures from the mountain moving. They kind of cracked its way into here more than it does anything else. Like maybe an event a long time ago created this. This is not plot. You're looking and you see a fissured crack kind of moving in one direction, and then you see down the crack that it turns back, very labyrinthily, and there's a little worm that says hello next to you. Just kidding. Doesn't happen.
Rise worm. Okay.
David Bowie.
Can I?
The purple worm, gotta watch out.
Yeah. When he says there's a little worm, I'm expecting this 20-foot thing with a mouth.
It's a little guy.
Right.
Yeah. Can we hear anything down this chasm-y type crack?
Roll a perception check.
It's like my old character, this is. Not 20, so 29.
You hear very faint wind, and with a 29, you can sense there's an exit. But you're like, tap, 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 tap. You're doing all the dwarf stuff as you're like, I am not going to die again. We're supposed to have Coco in here, Jay. I think she's had some family visits, so but I think we're gonna have Coco playing 5e soon. But you're tap tap tap, you're listening, you're kind of smelling, you feel some cold air coming in that's different than the stale air kind of behind you from where this place opened up like a giant sarcophagus. You know what I mean? Or a vault. But you get the sense that, this whatever fissure this is probably cracked all the way to the face of that chasm, the chasm proper that's outside.
I'll sort of relay that information to the rest of us and sort of go. Might be something down here. It's probably worth checking it out rather than we've cleared out everything in the eye. We might as well see if there's anything down here.
Yes, but since we left a note for other party members to find, we might want to deal with that golem so they don't. I mean, they're less nimbly than we are, and may not escape that there rock that's going to follow on their face next time.
Oh, we just send them a message on the stone and said, just don't go into this room. There's nothing here.
We had to go back and write it again, and then watch out for the rock to hit us
I'll
again.
just send it to them on the sending stone. They'll get it.
Okay, watch out for the rock. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, behind you guys, it's getting louder as you guys are discussing this. Like you can speak loudly because it's like as this stone golem finally gets to the wall, because you guys have been upstairs for a little while. You identified the thing, pushes this sphere into the wall. It like goes into the wall. The stone golem, I'm sorry, turns around as you hear a pressure plate in the middle of the hallway go. You got a 29. Like, you know a lot about this place. You've got this place mapped out. You're like, yep, dwarves have built this back in the Delzoon day, and for all intents and purposes, his map is like blown up. You know what I mean? Like, he's got this. Not sure, like what's at the end of the tunnel, but you get the idea of what's what. But anyways, you see the stone giant walking back, the golem, Timothy, all the way to the end. You get the sense that he's going to reset there.
Well, we'll message the group and tell them not to come up here. They'll be fine.
All right, sounds good.
Harshnag's at the base. You see Harshnag with his back to you, also in the oracle room, like looking towards the oracle area, and then turns around to you guys and goes, he's only 80 feet away.
We'll call out and say, make sure you tell the other party how to get in.
And avoid the rock.
He gives a thumbs up, and he makes a gesture because he's got the axe in his hands and nods.
Yeah,
like,
and sort of say, make sure they don't come up here. We're leaving the golem alone.
Yep. And then he goes like this, looks over that way. Huh. But go ahead.
Yeah,
Don't forget to watch out for the Remoraz if there's another one.
Yeah, actually, if you see the party that actually we don't know they got eaten by the Remoraz, do we? No. Oh.
I was talking more from our experience with the Remoraz.
No, yeah, I was trying to get a message to the other group if they came back here to sort of go.
Harshnag is like chilling, just standing with the you know what I mean, with no axe, and he's just leaning up against the stone golem, watching you guys right now. Just kind of he broke his ribs, you know what I mean? You can see him kind of healing up a bandage, and he's just doing this like, go ahead, like, I got this. This
right
is blind, deaf.
Harshnag.
It's very NPCing right now.
So we'll carry on down this hallway and see what's down in this chasm.
Okay. All right. Who's leading?
I'll hold up the front since in case we get any ranged attacks.
I will cover the rear.
I'll be good to go.
So you see things like Predator, you know what I mean? Like, that's how, you're using your drow dark vision.
Yep, always dark vision, but he's got the echolocation going on with his door 29. Like,
he's pinging off. Okay. All right, so you guys enter the super chill cave that there's no problems with whatsoever. Why would I even build this? Anyway,
cave of peace.
And then they all went home and lived happily ever after.
Okay, so you guys are in here.
And if you believe that, you believe anything.
Magic.
If you believe you're going to make it out alive, you're insane.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think it's going Mirren, Pwent, Gwen.
Correct.
Yes.
MPG. Got it. Do you believe Rolling for initiative. There's your end of your tunnel. You guys want to press down there?
Yeah, we're obviously trying to see if there's anything sort of
Okay.
Obviously, we've seen this. This is naturally formed, so we are checking that there's no sort of ice about to fall on us and all that sort of stuff. We're not complete imbeciles.
Yeah. Okay, you can roll to check for natural traps.
Is that perception?
You're 29 though. You get the sense that pretty clean. I'll give you one.
14.
Yeah, you're all right. There's nothing there. Oh no, my mountain fell. We'll fix that. All right. You guys turning this corner?
Spells.
Yep.
A firm. Nope.
You'll have to move the map now because we can't see you on the camera that well.
Yeah, that's by design.
No, it's not. You got to give us the whole holistic view with no war, fog of war, or anything, so we just know where the bad guys are.
How are we supposed to metagame if you have it all covered?
Yeah, come on.
Suddenly, slithering out of the ice, 6 very hungry, bloodthirsty Ramaraz show up. Roll initiative.
Yep, so there you go. You guys turn the corner as you can kind of see yourself there. For some reason I can't pin this one. Pin. Okay. Yep, so you guys turn the corner where you're at there. I'll move this camera one time. And then Skylar, we're getting ready for the other camera here in a sec too, because I'm at this one's limits.
You got it.
Okay, so you turn your corner again, right where the matting is in front of Mirren. Like there's another section ahead of you, roughly 30 feet as it zigzags backwards. You can focus in and you see the glitter of a sheening glitter. Looks like there's mist in front of you, but as the glitter settles a little bit, it looks like there is weird clear vines that look like still blocking blocking your passage.
Okay.
Just to be safe, I think we should avoid touching those.
If you want to keep going forward, and they slightly shake with a bit of the wind as you're like, but I thought I felt wind, Point, and they slightly shake.
Are they actually stopping us getting in, or are they?
Yes, I'm giving you you're 30 feet back, watch, and you see this. It looks like, a thin glass almost.
What, like sort of a strand of something?
It is a strand of something.
Okay. I'm gonna upcast
wouldn't
level 2.
Would someone that may be familiar with things with 8 legs understand what this is?
Yes. Mirren,
And
it looks like a glass-like spiderweb.
the finest of fibers, if you will. So that's not good. Okay.
If we notice this is spiders, obviously we've never actually dealt with spiders with Mirren before. What is your feelings on spiders, Mirren?
Well, being that spiders are, I guess, how Loth makes some of her servants and chosen spider-like, not big fans of them, I'd say. Not cool with spiders.
Have you ever seen spiders like this before?
I don't see the spiders, but the webs, I'd say, are not too much difference in spider webs as they are. Just if we can see the strands and they appear large enough to.
Yes, right in front of Mirren, right where he's at, it's a spider web, and as you get closer, it's ice.
So my question, Mirren, is obviously I've not seen spiders this size. Looking at the web, can we extrapolate? Are these going to be big effing spiders or nice small little ones?
Well, I think probably have enough experience in Underdark to be able to discern that. I'll roll and see what I can see. Maybe maybe I'll get
When
lucky.
you have fought spiders this big before in when you were in the forge near Phandalin.
So it's giant spideries.
Yeah. And I would say with your insight, your passive insight, Mirren, this a mixture. There are small spider webs and there are very large spider webs. So you get the sense that like, yeah, we got some pretty big arachnids in front of us.
Combination of both. Gotcha. Okay. So,
As somebody who can fly, I'm starting to get, a fly caught in the spider's web kind of vibe about this, where it doesn't really end so well for the fly. Just saying.
well, let's see. Well,
It ends really well as long as you don't fly into the spider's web. It's fine.
Very true, but heat of the moment.
In that case, then, how about look? Webs are flammable. They always have been. So why don't we sort of just light a torch and see if we can burn through the? If we got to go through, that's the only way through.
True.
Just burn the webs down.
Completely blocking our movement. If we can get by without them being any the wiser, maybe to our benefit.
True.
If we can, but being that I'm clunky and armor gets stuck on stuff, it may not be an option.
I think we're all kind of clunky, actually.
True. Yeah. Well, if there's a part where we can't get through without obviously touching something, then fire is probably the best because we'll probably get stuck or a weapon stuck in it.
Yeah, we just
So,
gotta
Tim,
be really cautious.
Is it something that we think we should be able to squeeze past, or is it like
No.
really stop? No,
Yep,
okay.
it's right there. Yeah, you get the sense too that being drow, that this is probably a sense of an early warning system too. Once you touch this thing, Bob's your uncle in this place. But it's pretty quiet. You get the sense from your 29 that you passed that like, hey, you've got this right now, but this is pretty well sealed for a reason. You know what I mean? Like it looks, like Indiana Jonesy, where it's like a film almost, and you can see webs behind that. Think of what is it, Shababs or whatever from Lord of the Rings, or you know what I mean, like the Ungoliath or whatever. That it's just like tons of webs behind it.
I sort of go, guys, I've got a spell that may help.
Oh, the old faithful. Gotcha.
No. This is other spells that I've not used, which may help in this situation. I have a spell called Wall of Fire that I can just go straight down the tunnel with all the webs and stick it out 5 feet from my side. So just let it just literally, and it'll stay there for as long as I keep concentration. And it can do quite a bit of damage.
Sounds like a plan.
Weird.
So then what you're saying is we should activate this system.
Yeah, because I think
the enemies coming towards us, I'll be at the.
They're all going to funnel in the hallway anyway.
Exactly. So if we funnel them down the hallway with the wall of fire on, that's not going to be a good day for them.
Got it.
Yeah, and if we kind of like get a shield wall kind of thing going side to side, they can't get past us, get behind us, or flank us or anything. So that could be pretty good too.
I'll totally
So I think it works out. Plus, we have spirit guardians. I mean, if we need it,
you can spirit guardian. I can fall wall of flame, and there we go.
Yeah, see, there we go. It works out. Yeah, the DM's like, okay, I'm throwing a colossal dragon at them next.
All right, so these are covered in ice too. So I guess I don't know how we can just break it. I guess if we're not.
Well, no, I think I'm just going to do a wall of fire down as far as I can in front of us.
So from where you're at, you're going to shoot a wall of fire, and so you want to just send it straight from you.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. What is it, 60 feet or something it can go?
I'll read out to you 2 seconds. It's 120 feet from where I am, but up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick.
Okay, so it's going to go 20 feet up, 1 foot thick, and as far as you can shoot it from you, you're casting a spell. Time now. Okay.
And I've lost that spell. There you go, I've just cast it then.
It melts that. What's the damage from the spell?
5d8.
5d8 that hits you?
Yep, and they've got a dexterity saving throw. Basically, create a fire, blah, 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 blah. A creature that's within its area must take a dexterity saving throw. A failed saving throw takes 5d8. Yeah, so basically anything that stays in it or passes through it takes that damage.
Okay.
Basically, if they end their turn within 10 feet of the fire of the fire, they basically take that much. So we're basically just stood back a little bit from that.
Okay.
Hopefully that's singed a few things.
Yeah, you see massive, the tendril-like legs of a spider just. Oh, am I froze? Oh no, I was staring at something. Oh, is that how I think? Man. So you see the legs curl up. It was on the ceiling, getting ready to drop on somebody, and it tries to shift to its left and recede back as this flame lights up everything in the area. Your eyes adjust from dark vision to like normal vision, and you guys kind of the deck save, right?
Yeah, so it's a DC 18.
Okay, and go ahead and roll initiative, guys.
Okay.
But for the funds of this, we'll keep going here. DC 18?
Yeah.
Oh man, just missed it with a 17. 5d8. Send it. Oh yeah,
So
there's no way.
26 points of damage.
On the button, this thing just falls and like emulates, and you can see like the sweat of the ice. This thing is like furry as well, and on its like white fur, it like you see the steam from whatever, and then it just kind of cracks open, and it's got like cauliflower insides. Is that too dark? But anyways, yeah, it's a spider. Anyways, so it bursts open to scrumptious cauliflowery insides, like a spider would, and it is very deed. But there is a flame, and you can see off to your left, it bends back again.
Okay, so what I'm going to do then is make noise and see if we can attract any other spiders and all that this way. And because they're not exactly the most clever creatures on the world, they still get to the heat and they might get a little bit singed and then realize that they've.
Yeah, they also don't want to die and walk into fire. So they're, you know what I mean?
Go,
like,
oh, at least we might be able to see them where they're coming. You see?
Yeah. Yeah. Shadows off to the left.
So making a ruckus to see if they will all, I guess, pile up in that one room just off the fire is essentially what you're trying to do.
Yeah, just to see if we can get them somewhere to get a bit closer.
Okay. Well, in that time being, let's see. So how long does the fire last? You gotta wait it out.
No, I can. It's concentration up to a minute, so I'm just keeping it there for now, just to keep us a little bit of.
Just hang for a minute and see what happens.
Yeah, we'll pick up rocks and stuff and sort of throw it that direction as well, just to see if we can upset them a little bit.
Yeah, you guys are like, hey, spider, spider, spider. Nothing.
I don't think they understand common. Let's see. If they don't understand common, then I'll try and talk in deep. We'll see. Speech and go large.
I think they have a proficiency in I don't want to be burnt alive, which is a valid proficiency to have.
Yeah.
Everything deep speech, undercommon, dwarvish, elvish. See if they listen to any of them as a taunt them to come a little closer.
So how about then we get ready, we start to go down there, Mirren, and we just drop the fire, the wall of fire.
Dropping
so
it?
all three of us have dark vision.
While that
correct?
happens,
Not
I'm
leaving
going to
anybody out.
cast Spirit Guardians at 3rd level around us as we go
Okay.
down
Yep.
the hall.
Nice.
Huzzah.
All right, so let's what was your
Yep.
let's sort out initiative. So you got rid of the flames also.
Yeah.
This is a dead hinder, in the words of Megamind, Will Ferrell. All right. Do this. Let's do this over here. All right, let's see. From where you're at, we'll start initiative. Hang on, let me grab my trusty initiative book that I was using for jousting last night. Where is it? You know, I put things back where they belong for a reason, and I must not have followed. That is not where that belongs. All right, let's see. Anybody above 20?
I don't think any of us can get above 20.
Oh, okay. Anybody above 15?
16.
Nice. All right. Anybody above 10?
I got a 13.
And then point.
7.
Okay, so what I'll say is he can't drop the fire yet until his action.
I can tell him I'm dropping it on my actions. We can cast Spirit Guardians on his if he wants.
Yeah, so Mirren, the wall is still up, but it's going. There is you can skim around it. You can either go to the front of it to go. If you go left of it, you can turn the corner. If you go right of it, you're screwed and behind fire. And yeah, your insight would be they would see a giant shiny paladin on the other side of fire, and you know what I mean, like whatever happens. So you want to go left of the fire, to the right, or wait for the fire?
All right. As I look to the left of the fire, will I guess, get stuck in any spider webs that I can see if I just try and skirt the wall?
You can see spider webs off to your left as well, but it is an open passage.
Okay. And then let's see. I can't see anything just yet. Okay. Besides the open passageway. Okay. Then, yeah, for the time being, I will go left, clear the fire, and position myself where I can see that opening, and prepared to look down that direction. For anybody?
Uh-oh. Yep, you look in, and on the ceiling, that's about 25 feet. 30 is about here. If you can see where yourself is, I can move the camera.
Yep, I got it.
You see another blocked passage of ice web and 2 giant spiders above you.
Okay, they don't appear to be moving yet. I'm going to.
So you're at the limits of your 30 where you're at.
Right. At 40 right now.
Okay.
Or of alacrity.
Well, I'm going to hold you because if you step in there, you're in there. I've got you kind of like 30 to get to there. You can move another. Yeah, you can. Actually, you can. That one's on the ceiling at 20 feet. They're both up on the ceiling.
Okay. Let's see. Are they close enough to each other to where it's like, boom, 5, 10, 15 feet separation if they were to draw a line from me to them? Or are they just kind of.
The green one is 20 feet. The purple one is probably 30 feet away. They are 15 feet apart.
Okay. Okay, that's it. I'm going to attempt to use the javelin of lightning if I can make that angle line up to hit both, but if not, then I'll just hit the the furthest of the two. Yeah. Okay. If I can line it up
Anybody
right
bring
now,
the big shoe?
I'm going to wield Javelin of Lightning, prepare as I, throw back as the say for glory, and I throw the Javelin of Lightning. I'll make a ranged attack against.
Which one, purple or green?
So the furthest looks purple. Is that
Okay.
the one? Yep. So if the other one's caught in it, then he'll get the dexterity saving throw. If not, then it doesn't matter. But if he's caught in it, or I guess with that, if I'm aiming at the purple, will the green be within the line of the javelin?
Oh no, I don't
Okay,
think you could do that. Yeah, no.
That's what I was asking if they were in line. If not, it doesn't matter. But I'm still going to throw at the purple. So with a 28 to hit.
Oh, nice.
That's it.
So let's see. On a hit, target takes 4d6 lightning. So 4d6 lightning. 6 lightning. That's 8, 9, 14. So 18 lightning damage. And then,
Okay.
then I have
And?
to do,
Is there an
I have to do my the normal damage of the javelin, which is 1d6 plus 4. Plus, that's not one die. 5 plus 4. So 9 piercing damage.
So that's a total of 18 plus 9, right?
Yep. And then
So you guys hear you hear for glory crack as this lightning, as he holds up the javelin, it forms into a lightning bolt, leaves his hands, lights up the room. You see, eyes of spiders in the room, right, with you, kind of all over the place. Now, as it shines, you see maybe 2 or 3 more of these things in this room, but that one coils up and falls to the ground.
Nice.
Bonus action as I prepare to take however many spiders coming at me. I'm going to cast Shields of Faith. I have to upcast it because I only have level 2 and 3 spell slots, so a level 2 spell slot to do that. And then I hold the line.
Hold.
All right. That one passes. All right. And I'll put you about to here. That is a dead spider. You're dead. This is a dead spider. All right. That brings up spiders. Make a. See if we could do this. This is the only chance they've got because they're little babies.
Not the babies.
Ranged weapon attack. Oof, that's gonna be tough on you. Let's see what happens here. Come on, nat 20. Nope. As you from down the hall, a squirt of cold webbing tries to hit you, right, and just doesn't affix as you're able to dash it away with your shield before it spreads out. You get in front of it before the web expands and you knock it out of the way, while the other spider just drops down on you.
No.
For a whopping 15 to hit.
No.
That's a no. Yeah, so it's just sitting there it's just on you. And that brings up Gwen.
Okay. I see our dear friend has gone up ahead, and I follow in his footsteps, and I cast at 3rd level Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Cast
try
them,
to catch up.
and around you, your fellow, a few Asimar and Pelor knights just kind of appear. They've got, tabards. You can see with the sun on their tabard and chainmail, various maces and stuff like that kind of expand. And then, are you moving in?
Yes, I am moving in where Mirren is.
Okay. And that's at their turn. At their turn, they roll for their wisdom save, right?
Okay, I'm trying to see where I've been set.
It's when
and you said
if they're within it when they cast it, it does it, but then it's at the end of their turn after that. But the first time it's if they're in the area.
Right. And you said there is a spider that's on top of Mirren, correct?
Yeah. So wisdom save of what?
That is a 16.
Ooh, they fail. Or it
Nice.
fails. Or they? It. There's one that you got into it.
So they take 3d8 radiant.
Okay. Roll it.
So sick. That will be 13 damage.
All right. So that one, just various spirits swirling around you, making connection on this thing. You see the spider that is on Mirren take a bit of radiant bludgeoning damage or whatever they do. And that brings
Go ahead. No, go ahead. No, that was it. No, go ahead.
Okay. Point.
I'll drop the fire now. And I'll catch up with the rest of the party.
All right.
Do I see any spiders?
Spiders? You see one on Mirren.
Okay, can he do a wisdom saving throw of DC 18 on tolling the dead on him?
Yep. Fail.
Cool. 2d12. Wow. 11 damage.
But you already did some. How much damage did he do?
14 radiant.
14? Yeah. Okay. So with your Toll of the Dead, boom, the spider falls dead off from Mirren's back and just like does that weird spider ball thing as well on the floor. But something that you will notice as you were spinning around with the spirit guardians, some of the ice on this passageway off to your right that's blocked is broken, and inside this you could see a couple balled up like creatures in web.
So, would they require assistance?
I think
Okay,
we require to exterminate spiders first before we see them.
Yeah, as long as they're not dying or getting eaten at the time, they'll be fine. So, let's see. All right, so it's my move for all the spiders taking their turns, right? Yeah.
Yep. So it's back to Mirren.
Okay. For now, I'm not going to break any webs on the side. I'm going to continue to move forward, whatever my movement will allow until I see an enemy. At the time being. Along the route, I will pick up my javelin if I happen to come across it, so I don't forget that.
Yep. One sec. Let me adjust some cameras here, and you're going to keep on moving down the hallway.
As like I said, the frozen webs I'm gonna leave alone until I can no longer pass without breaking one. But I'm gonna clear out what we can first, just down the line.
Okay. Let's see. All right, you're gonna keep moving on, and then there's another. It looks like web in front of you. That one's dead, right? Someone that tried spitting. Wait, no, it's still alive.
No, it just missed.
Yeah. So you're moving towards it. You see it back here, like right.
Yep, that one that spat at me. I'll go ahead and engage, and then. So now that I ran up on that, I will. I'm just gonna. It's a normal spider. I take 2 swings of it at it with the giant slaying longsword.
Okay.
Is it a question though? Is it a giant spider?
I mean, yes, but no.
Oh. I tried, Mirren. I tried.
I heard that.
Like the giant
I heard that.
longsword is a 26 to hit and a 21 to hit.
They both hit.
Okay. And so 2d8 plus 5. That'd be 6,
Quit. You can just erase 10
slashing
HP
damage
for that joke.
from the spider. Yeah. It's a 16 slashing damage.
Hey, look, if we had to give hit point reductions for every dad joke, Tim would never be alive.
That's fair.
What,
That's fair.
how much full damage, sir?
16 slashing, and since it's not a giant, I'll go ahead and use my bonus action to do a shield master shove. See if I can knock it prone for my Patriot.
Oh, I finally got a good roll. I got a 19 plus. Is it a dex save?
Yeah, strength. Well, let's see. It's
Opposed athletics.
21. Yep.
Okay. Well, you beat me on that one. So.
Oh wow.
Shit, show
Okay. All right. Well, this thing gets its round back, and it's gonna try one chance to bite you. It misses. I got doo-doo rolls today. All right, so they rolled an 8 to try to bite you. As you hit this thing, it's like with its little mandibles and misses like a champ. Gwen, you're there with your spirit guardians spinning around.
Sure.
It doesn't look very wise based on that roll.
So it is. So it's my turn. Just making sure. Sorry. I was reading up on a spell. So it failed the whiz save, correct?
See?
Make sure. Alrighty. That will be. That will be 17 damage.
Okay, so that's enough damage to kill that one. That room kind of goes quiet, but ahead of you is another shimmering, like closed off, webbed off area. Off to your right is another looks like a is there a turn yet? Let me check. To your right is you're in an intersection right now. It's webbed here and webbed there in front of you.
Right. I will catch up with Mirren, and I will continue to help him out because I don't like spiders, so I don't trust splitting it and everyone getting caught in webs and it being a bad day.
Yep. Okay, so you're up here. Spirit Guardians are ripping around. The webs are pretty thick on both sides, so you still can't see through. And that brings up points.
Okay, I will, as I'm walking up to these guys, I will light a torch and I will burn the webs away.
Very, very Indiana Jonesy.
Yes, it's literally got to be done.
Okay. I'm moving the camera a little bit. Okay. And I'll show you into each room. So that's kind of your turn as you walk up and you do.
Yeah.
Well, that's your movement. Is you light the torch. Yeah, it's your action turn. Yep. You go up and you burn both sides. Okay. Let me see which camera will work better for this one. Let's see. Ooh, wrong way. Come back. I think this overhead one is being very nice to me. That spider that's in there, that guy's dead. Or is he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
awesome.
It's a dead spider. Okay, you see into this room. Looks like a super webbed up room right there. Ahead of you. In this direction. And then this one opens into a like a long open passage where the wind is coming from.
Yep.
Okay, so that's like the exit then.
You get that sense, yes.
Before we go too much further, the beings or whatever they were that appeared to be wrapped up in the spider webs.
Yeah, I think we should all go back there as a group.
Make sure we if that's the exit, go solve that real quick since
Okay.
It might be alive, maybe not. We'll see what it's.
All right, you go back and you're back at those two iced up funnel pods. I'm gonna call those. I just made that shit up. All right.
Okay.
Because the best thing about Spirit Guardians, it lasts 10 minutes, you see, so we've got a bit of time to walk around with that spell still going.
Understood.
Yes.
Okay. Who's ripping this open? Who's going in to investigate these?
That's just
Okay.
going back and make
You
sure.
go in there with the giant slayer. You peel one open. Are you carefully, not carefully? How do you want to do this?
I think it's might be a person or something in there. It's
Okay.
going to be very.
You go
careful.
through the first one, and you see like the skull of a big boned creature, but it's been dead for a while. Really bad chainmail, basic your everyday adventurer's gear that just kind of falls apart to the touch. The other one has a little bit more mass to it, and this is a lot of plot. You open it up, and there is a person in there, right? There's a person in there that's very plot unconscious.
Okay.
Right.
And is it something that we can't even make out what type of person?
You can't even make out what type of person this is. Yeah.
We don't even know if it's a humanoid. We don't even know if it's male, female, or anything.
Exactly. It just says
okay.
Cocoa Bunny 94 on it.
Actually, question: is it
At least they
more
have a
like,
name.
Is it more like the entrance to Skyrim when they're constantly changing their form, constantly trying
Right.
to shift?
Oh
Right.
God.
Yes, exactly. And depending on timing of this one, I think, and I'm gonna do some math here. I gotta check something out. Based on all of this, based on what the information I just passed, I'll say individual may or may not be here at all, because just if they pop in. If not, you don't have to worry about carrying them around. But there they are, very how would I describe it, like video game naked. There's like a loincloth on and stuff like that, and there are 2 items on the ground that are also unbeknownst. This is off plot, but that would be the spot. Maybe they're not there. Move on. But that's where they were at.
Let's take those 2 items in case they become important later, and we'll leave her.
Perfect.
To catch up, we'll see you later.
But there you go.
All right.
Because it may be the break. Depends on where you guys are at. But blah, blah, blah. There you go.
Glad to have
We could
saved-
at least move them to a safer location so when they wake up, they're not in harm's way.
They're
Done.
coming with us.
Follow us.
I will fireman's lift them.
Yeah. And surprisingly enough, it's not even going to give you
Sure.
disadvantage. You've got them on your back.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go back to where we just were.
Was there any? Obviously, we know the way out. Was there any other bits that we hadn't been down yet?
Up to the left, the heavily webbed room.
Yep.
That direction.
You're heading into the heavily webbed room. Yep,
heavily
same
webbed
thing.
room.
You go into there with their spirit guardians. It starts shaving up, but the webs are so thick, round after round. You know what I mean? So this is round 3 of this. You're in that corner right there, and there's webs in front of you.
Okay, I used the torch to burn them.
Okay, you continue. We're gonna stay in initiative order. Mirren, where do you go?
I will be going into the heavily webbed room, and then if nothing's immediately attacking me, then I'm going to go ahead and do a perception check and see if there's any, let's see, traps, people stuck, or anything in the webs that I need to pay attention to.
Okay, hang on. I just had a balance issue. Gravity wasn't my friend there for a second. Woo-wee. Sorry, everybody. The switches. All right, so you go in there. I'll fix it in a sec. There we go. And then Gwen.
I'm sorry.
You want to go in?
No, I'm gonna stay with Mirren and see what he's up to and all that stuff. I'm trying to stay closer more towards the group and so on because I don't trust kind of like separating and getting caught.
What? So you're going in with Miriam?
Mirror, he's going towards Mirren.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you going in? No, I'm going in.
No.
Well, I thought for a second
That is
Mirren's
what
character was
was
still going down like a different path. I was like, okay.
all right, so Point, you go in, you're moving and you're burning burning off all of the stuff. And there you go. There you have it.
That's a big effing spider.
As big as
That
the
is
other
a
spiders.
big effing spider. As you turn the corner and you light this thing, you have been really handling a lot of these spiders. And you look and you just see ice everywhere in front of you. And then all of a sudden the ice just blinks back at you. And you're like, son of a gun. As this thing has a little bit higher initiative than Mirren and is just going to have a go at my favorite dungeon master in the history of the world, the guy with a torch.
It
Let
concerns
me bring this guy up. He's super fun, and he's definitely not homebrewed at all. As I turn into Jimmy Glick. All right. Okay. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna try to bite you. That's what it's gonna do.
I would have thought it would do. Yep.
Man, my die sucks. Warduke, you are fucking fired. Get out of here. He rolls a 10 and misses you on its first bite. And with you guys, any creature that starts take but since you are in as it breathes out at a minimum, you're gonna take 2d4 cold damage.
I know.
Just cause.
Just cause, right?
That's 6 cold damage from being in its cold aura.
Oof.
Son of a bee!
I don't want to be cold.
I may be casting Wall of Flame all over him in a second and just sort of watch him fucking burn.
You do see around you 3 other spiders kind of moving around, right? Underneath it, you see these shiny eggs that look rather like crystalline. And Mirren, you can see inside of these eggs, it's just like moving, like there's a bunch of baby spiders in there. Ugh. Yeah. Super gross. Definitely hatch those, Quint. Okay, moving on.
The flaming woofer. We need the flamethrower. All right.
I will have a
This is
flamethrower.
very aliens. All right, so Mirren.
As I went through and actually that was my action, wasn't it, to do that? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see. Don't like that spider. And it didn't get any closer than where it is right now. What about 15 feet away? Maybe?
Yeah, about 15.
Or it tried to bite. Point. So it's within whatever its melee is, I guess. Or did it? Let's see.
Yeah, it tried to bite me. Yep.
Depending on what its reach is.
It's bigger than I am, so
At least a little bit. 6 feet reach. All right. Shoot. Well, you gotta get in there when you get in there. I'm close the distance, whatever that much is between me and the spider, so I can be in melee.
Okay.
I will then
Bravely run in.
I mean, what is his reach since he tried to bite Point and didn't?
He was right there. So
Okay,
it was
he's
like
not
melee.
gonna go anywhere. Okay, fine.
Yeah. But it looks like he's got really long reach.
Yeah. Okay. So
10 feet.
too far.
Yeah. It's got large dude reach.
Dang. Is he a giant? Let's get that one out the way.
Large beast. Unaligned.
Oh, no.
Unaligned.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna go with the old fan favorite. I'm gonna swing 2 times
Okay.
with giant sling longsword again. See if that hits. That'll be a well, dang, should have said something. Nat 20 on one, and then a 22 to hit on the other.
Ooh. Okay.
But no smites were added, so
Okay.
All right, so first will be 8 plus roll this. Plus 6 is 14 plus 5, so 19 slashing on the first attack, and then a measly 7 slashing on the second attack.
Okay. Just hitting this thing in the face, and it's rearing back and screeching really high pitched. Anything else you want to do?
You said it's large or huge? Sorry.
Large.
Large. All right, then I will attempt to prone him with a
Okay.
shield bash in the face. Let's see. Which will be a plus 5. That'll be a 18.
13. So this thing falls prone in front of you.
All right.
So the next person gets advantage as it flips itself back up. So you boom, you hit this thing, and it's like just kind of does awkward arachnid shit.
Doing the dead bug.
Yeah. And then we'll say point. Man, my dice are. I hate. It's just been like 3 days of Will Wheaton with these dice. It's just I can't get above a 10 to save my life. There we go. But does a 21 hit point?
Nope.
Does a 15 hit point? Nope. So like 3 webs blip, 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 kind of miss as you guys are the masters of level 9 right now. And this larger creature kind of is preparing to flip itself up. And Gwen, go.
All right. Point, are you still planning on doing that wall of fire, or would it be okay if I charged in?
If you stand right like in there, you can still your spirit guardians will go into the room, and I will then roast this room alive.
So you want me to stand at the doorway then?
Yeah, don't go into the room. I just want to. I'm going to cast a flame around. I'm not going to do it on obviously Miriam because that's mean and nasty. But
right, okay. I stand at the doorway, the entrance to the room, so my spirit guardians gets that creature or the creatures within radius to do damage.
Okay. And needs to creatures. So if you're up there, you can hit all 3 of those giant spiders as well.
Okay. All right.
So they'll all roll. This will be it's a 15. What's your DC?
16.
Okay, so the ice spider queen passes.
Okay.
And one of the other giant spiders passes. So we'll take what? Is that half?
Let me see. The infected creature speed was half in the area. Trying to see. Time was. The creature takes. No, I think I don't know. It doesn't 100% say here.
Doesn't take damage. Sounds good. All right, roll your.
Yeah. We'll go with it doesn't take damage. Yeah.
it's half damage. It's half damage if it fell.
It is half damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't see it in the thing. I was trying to read it real fast to keep up with the time. Okay, 7. Okay, so 22 damage, so that'd be 11.
Okay. 11 or half.
Those who...
Right?
Yep.
Okay. So 2 of them, you see your spirit guardians wrestling with a couple of them, and the spirit guardian kind of weaves around the ice spider queen, and that brings up Point.
Okay, I basically come forward and go, in the name of Moderin, let the fires rise, impurity shall be cleansed, and a wall of fire appears.
Straight in front of you? All right.
No, like actually around the edges of the room in front of me, all the way around. Because I can see the room, I can actually get it to do whatever. The whole room just interlaced.
Just want to do a box in there.
Yeah, I was like...
All right. Lovely. So, man, it got really dark outside. It must be about to rain or something.
It's nice and bright in here, and there's some like toasty spiders going as well.
You just basically in Fuego the room, and then they need to make a dex, right?
Yep.
And it's 60 feet.
Oh yeah, it's the whole thing. It's 20 feet high. It's like this whole room literally is a...
absolutely nuked. Nice job. All right, so I need to make 4 dex saves plus the little critters, the baby spiders that didn't even get a chance in this.
That's why I did it.
This wide world.
Spiders.
Oh, what's the dex save?
18.
18. Wow. What's the damage?
Ouch.
27
All right.
fire damage.
Fire. All right. So they all you see spiders just falling from the ceiling in just huge lumps, like 1, 2, 3, 4. You hear the high pitched 1980s version of Gremlins screeching from the thousands of baby spiders underneath this queen spider as it rears up for its final round, just hanging on to life with its single attack. This is a level 8 battle Wizards of the Coast. It misses with its +5 to hit. Man, they made this stuff for this is the JV dungeon. I should have spiced it up. Goodness gracious.
Oh no.
You can't even have an ice spider queen hit twice.
Spider queen.
Come on. Come on. What's the point of that? This is a 4-person party. You just vacuum this place up. Go for it, Mirren.
All right. I will try and follow through with another 2 hits, try and cut a little bit deeper with a
little deeper.
So 17 to hit, and then
you're swinging in here into the wall of fire. You're
18.
committing to this.
Oh, I shouldn't have to move to hit.
Yeah, okay. So you're just giving one last skewer into this thing. Okay, I love it.
Yeah,
okay.
Go from here.
You see an eye, this. It's just cooking in there.
Mm. Okay, so it was a 17 to hit and an 18 to hit. Either one.
Both hit.
Oh, let's see. 2. And so 3 and a 3, so 16 slash.
That'll do it. It comes up on its big ab-looking belly, underbelly and you just stab it. You know what I mean? Like Frodo style, right? In its abdomen, thoraxy, whatever. I forgot how to 3rd grade science. And it falls, and it also bends up like a spider, as well as chills of Lolth, kind of literally chills of Lolth kind of go down your back of the time that you were there, and you see the baby spiders kind of emulating as well. And that'll stop initiative. But Gwen, what would you like to do? Well,
I look to Puent, and I look to Mirren, and I go, there are these eggs and so on. We crush them.
They've been all burnt alive. They've been roasted.
Oh, they have been.
Yes.
Yeah. They've all been completely and utterly.
Fair enough.
They are.
There's stuff. You know what I mean? There's all sorts of just things in there.
All right. Okay. I guess I will look around.
Obviously, at the end of combat, I drop the fire. The fire's not there.
Yes, and I drop.
And you guys are in there looking around. What do you want to do?
1 second. Where was perception? A 16 on perception to look around the room.
Okay. You see off to the side there are, big chunks of wood, a boot, and then you do see a kind of a sack in there. Inside the sack you find a potion. And then leaning against the wall is a warhammer with a precious sapphire set into its haft. The potion is frozen.
Okay.
And the
I
gem
will point.
looks about 1,000 gold pieces.
Nice. All right. I will point these items out to Mirren and to Plant and tell them that there is a hammer, there's a gem, and there is this potion that is frozen. And I'll, show them this.
Okay.
Would it still be frozen after this wall of fire has been there? Would it have like sort of?
Ooh, I like what you said because it does say torture a campfire for a minute. It's still you get the sense that it's starting to thaw.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Unless you're just letting the room cook for a while, make sure they're dead. You just sit there and just sit back for a minute. Yeah.
We get some marshmallows out.
Yeah.
And we...
And
But yes, no,
now it looks like a grayish, silverish potion in there. It's got a bit of a cloud in it as if you swirl it, it clouds a little bit and it's kind of dark.
I go up to Point with the items and I say, what do you two make of these items here?
Can we sniff the potion and find out?
Yeah, you can do a Arcana check.
We're all good at that. That's a spell.
Or identify if you have that, but I don't think this party does.
No. My Arcana is +0. Has anybody got a better than 0?
You guys can all, if you guys just because you guys are the Divine Misfits, you can all make an Arcana check at this thing, and we'll just say, you know what I mean, as you guys collectively study.
2. I got a 2.
I got an 8.
7.
What you got? 8? Yeah, looks like could be Gatorade.
I tell them I believe this is Divine Gatorade.
Yeah. Leader,
It's
don't
the,
know what
blue
this thing is. But what do you think about and then the hammer? The same thing. You can make a wisdom check or.
It's a hammer. I'm a blacksmith. I must know what.
It's a hammer. There's nothing magical about it, but the gem is like legit.
Big money.
Yeah, I
gem.
point the gem out to them.
Well, that gem's really nice. We'll keep hold of that.
Okay. So being that we just downed what I consider all spiders essentially a servant of Loth, I'm happy. I've done a good deed today. Loth has one less doer.
Is there
of evil in the
anything
world.
actually this big frosty spider that we just barbecued? Is there anything like do we know if spiders, because would they actually eat anything? Would anything be inside them that we would want or anything like that? Or is it just more like they would just sort of
Just your overall investigation that he did, going through the cauliflower guts and stuff like that of these things. There's nothing. You searched everything. I gave you the room.
Okay, that's what I was making sure. Just want to make sure if we needed to do anything else. I'm like, I thought, to be honest, I saw that big ass white spider, and I thought that was going to be tough.
I like to say rules is written, man. Like there are times when it's tough, and there's times when I don't know what they were thinking. But,
if you got a hit, it might have been a different story, similar to.
Yeah, if it connected, it's got significant damage, and then you're frozen. If it does hit, it sucks.
That's where the badness.
It was my dice's fault. Shame on you, bad dice.
And it was not Lot Stay the Shine. So as we're done with this particular part, I'll lead the way as we head towards the wind that's entering the caves.
Yeah, you walk around. The webbing kind of stays back as you move towards, and you come to an exit, about humanoid size crack of the fissure, which you follow the fissure all the way out, Plant, and you can see the wind kind of, going by as like you look up and there's like a tower, like you think you see a tower going into the clouds. Like, and you don't even know if that's what you saw or not. Like, you just what? Like you think you saw, I don't know, a tower floating around, just like goes into the clouds.
Question, just so I can just remember something. Does this party know anything about a cloud? I don't think they've ever been told, have they? I mean, even
That's
like
the
back
best part about how you guys don't communicate to each other. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm just sort of like, yeah, what bollocks? Yeah, okay.
Yes. Someday we'll have Forgotten Realms War College where we'll learn how to work together as, elements across, wherever. I won't give War College that much credit, but all right. So you guys look out and you see this deep. It's about, you think you may have gone down a little bit in this fissure because it's like 400 feet to the base here, where like you can see up. And that's where that bridge was, that naturally formed bridge off to your left, or underneath it. It's really nice and well formed and rocky there, where like dwarves back in the day must have just scaffoldinged the shit out of this to make it happen. But you can see, where this goes down, there's a bit of a stream that may work its way out of the area. Mirren, you're there, and where you saw the tower, you look across and up and down. Staring at you is a massive rock. Just hop, 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 moves, hop, hop, hops, and just kind of sits there and then like looks away from you, very smug. You know what I mean? But it knows you're there. It's kind of, you get the sense that it's bound to you. It's just like,
Not happy about it.
yeah.
I mean, it did beat us, so I mean, it's kind of you're like, oh,
Yeah.
crap, beat these fools down.
Yeah.
So was Quint the only one that saw this tower?
You
As we walked
walked out. You saw it.
Oh,
Gwen
I
didn't
didn't.
see it. Quent's now back behind you. Gwen's there too, fixing his kit. And like you guys are all kind of looking around, but you saw kind of the base of a tower, and the top of it, there was some sort of bluish hue. You don't know what's going on.
Okay. Were there a lot of clouds around that I could see?
Clouds. That's why you can't see it. It's completely overcast.
Okay.
Yep, you can't even see the tops of this mountain.
Imaginary tower made it. Okay. So I will let the party go like, did everybody else see that tower? That's a little odd. Maybe find some warmth or shelter there get a rest after this particular battle we just engaged in. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and show the rock a little appreciation for coming to get us, since we came out at a different spot that it wouldn't have seen anyway, or wouldn't have known us to be at anyway. So I'll give it a little animal handling thank you, which will be a 18 plus 0, 18.
Okay. You're wise enough to realize that it probably eat one of these spiders. You drag one forward and you bring it out, and the rock clasps onto this sheer ledge, grabs the spider, and then just kind of dips one of its wings. And there's enough room for 3 dudes and a cocooned up person.
And obviously she's carrying, and the rock needs to carry my war goat as well.
War goat's up on this ledge across the way, chilling. Like it's gonna take you across to another kind of spot, like an outcropping that's outside of the eye, maybe a half a kilometer away, 400 whatever's away, but you can kind of see it. I forget
nobody
Dungeons and Dragons works in feet.
Acknowledge the tower. I'll dismiss it, be like, well, nah, I must imagine that. Or as we go to get his war goat before we go somewhere else.
There as well.
What's that? Yeah, there's a
My
griffin.
there as well.
Griffin survived despite the rock's hunger, but it's bound to you guys. But the rock is on this side of the chasm, going to this side of the chasm, and it's turned its back for you guys to get on.
Yeah, I'll get on it.
I get on.
As we're getting on, I turn to Mirren and go, so I know where we've got to find that yak village for Iron Slag. But I think we need to find some more information out about these the fire giants before we go there. They've always been quite mercantile and very much a sort of martial type race, and if we go in there unknowingly, I think we're just going to rush in and just cause chaos.
Well, I mean, that's what they're trying to cause chaos. We're trying to stop them from causing chaos.
Yeah, no, but we need to be. I think, look, we've been lucky in some cases doing things in our haphazard way of doing things for this, but look, we've only fought one fire giant that time, and it was a hard fight. That one before Citadel Thalbar, and that was one.
True.
We're about to go into a layer or a place there's going to be at least more than one, maybe 5 or 10 or 15.
At least one, yes.
At least more than one, yeah. So I think we need to go and find some more information out. And to be honest, best place around here that we've there's, I suppose we could go. The giants of the dwarves of Mithril Hall might be able to give us some information on what techniques we can use to help against these giants, or because we can't get the Felbar anymore because that's all sealed up.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that might make do. Let's see. So I can't understand. Well, you said you can understand. So I'm gonna talk to the rock. Do you know the way there? If we were to be aerial.
I know the way. I know the way to Mithril Hall.
Okay, good. Well then, we'll see if we can get the rock to take us there and not get shot down by any of the dwarven, defenses that they have there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just
going to stop a ways off so that we don't get shot down or shot at. I would say. The rock is willing to try and take us there, unless it has some other destination in mind.
The rock will take you there. You get the sense that if, you know what I mean, like from your animal handling, if you pull a little bit of like one side of the meat of its neck goes the other way, you push, and you get the sense that if Point's sitting behind you, it can snatch up the goat. And it'd probably be about a day's ride to Mithril Hall over the Lurkwood. Day's ride. You guys arrived in the morning. You guys went wham bammed it in there. It's the sun's up. You can see the sun starting to burn through the overcast and mist of this area. And yeah.
Okay, let's see. Okay, then I'll let Quint give me guidance over to where we're going for Mithril Hall, since I have no idea where that's at.
I sort of, as we're up here, I sort of point southeast and go, it's
that away. Okay.
You guys have a nice discussion post-battle on a rock, which is really sweet. Gwen's, in the back of the rock where the tail kind of flails back, and it goes over, lurches onto the side. Gwen uncomfortably on the third position of this thing. Pops off. You take the person, you know what I mean, that I'm not gonna even bring it up anymore, but you get on the griffin and saddle up. The rock gently grabs the war goat, comes up on one leg, shakes off a little bit, and then flies over the Lurkwood for a bit of the the better half of the afternoon. And you can see, the Anvil Gate in the distance, some of the lights turning on of the one of the citadels. I think I try to remember, it's like the Hammer Gate, the Shield Gate. There's a couple gates to the Mithril Hall that has been, like, over the past 20-30 years has become active again. And you guys, that's where you want to go, the Mithril Hall?
Yep.
Okay. Yep, you're able to take off. You see some of those isolated thunderstorms still, across Faerun as you gain some height. You leave the spine of the world. You can feel the warmth coming on you a little bit of the midday sun into the evening sun. It starts warming up, and you're able to arrive over the frost hills and to one of the chimneys of Mithril Hall. At about, just about evening time. You land at the gates themselves.
I got to the. There was obviously going to be a guard stationed around this place.
This is where it gets real fun for me. Now I'm in where Pete was last time, where you guys decide where you're going, and I quickly learn how to play Dungeons and Dragons. All right, mithril, here we go.
It's only fair, Tim.
That's right. Dag Nabbit is there, isn't she? Okay.
Yep.
That's right. Okay. Yeah. So there's up about 40 feet from this thing, there are the rocks are slit in very like point du hoc level where it's better to see out than see in, and you hear in Dwarvish like you can hear them going back and forth about a rock, and you see these big ballista like kind of turn, but they kind of let it kind of happen. You dismount, and you say what to the sentries?
I hold up my amulet of moderate.
Oh, the doors just you just hear as like the doors kind of shift open,
and I sort of go, Hudrin Pwent, come to see my father. Is Hugar around?
It's yeah. Are you throwing this at me, huh? Okay, so an individual walks forward, and it's a sergeant at arms for one of for Mithril Hall. These are better questions for the Queen. She'd be happy to see you. What was your father's name again? I'm sorry, it's probably backstory stuff.
No, it's not. It's some of that I had to make up because I didn't know myself until.
What was it? Hubar?
Fubar? Hurgar. Hurgar. Pwent. Obviously, you guys know that my real name's not Pwent, but it's more Hudrum. So I have to be Hudrum.
Okay. They take you into Mithril Hall, where as you've seen before, you open up Mithril Hall, and it's like a room that's like this huge cube, and it's got like this railings above it where you can just rain hell inside this room, and you see like the tunnels where the juicers are, the famous juicers, where they can pop out and just smush. They've been smushing orcs for for a millennia in here. This is like one of the famous rooms where one of the final stands happened long ago. You guys move forward into Mithril Hall. It's kind of empty, but when you first start showing up, but through some of the passages, you get the sense that there are different dialects of dwarves, as you get the sense that there are refugees from Adbar and Felbar arriving at Mithril Hall. You make your way into one of the inner citadels, where one of the chambers where Dagnabbit Waybeard is holding council. You're kind of on the outside. They say, Dagnabbit will meet with you shortly in the evening. They let you know that a lot of the Mithril Hall soldiers have left on to Gauntlgrim, where there is a significant draw to rekindle the Delzoon tribes again.
Okay, as I'm walking around, my hands are on the sort of the sides of the walls and the various things, just sort of like reconnecting with my homeland. As I turn to sort of Mirren and Gwen, I'm like, just if you want to see the most impressive dwarven architecture, just look around here. This is one of the wonders, true wonders of the world.
It's truly a beautiful place.
There are various shops and things like that you're I believe you've been here before, right? At least
I was born here, so
yeah, you know that there are shops that are still open here.
Do I know? Obviously, part of my upbringing, I know that I was at Modern's Temple here. And I know there's a great library around this area as well. So I'd like to sort of say, if we got to wait for the just to talk to the Queen, which is understandable. If I talk to one of the guards and say that we're going to be going to the library to do some research,
Okay.
if you need us before that, please let us know.
Okay.
Also, I'll let them know that in case our rock decides to, I don't know, fly
They're gonna
around,
stay with you.
be a little identifiable.
The rock moves up and purchases itself, somewhere up in the mountain. But you get the sense that when you come out there, you can just like whoop whoop, and then the rock will.
I have brought my warg out in just to get some feed and looked after a bit.
But like, because you're riding like a Felbar war goat, also, that's what I mean. People you see folks kind of whispering, and you get the sense that people know who you guys are. You're all in like full plate. You know what I mean? Like, you guys look pretty legit crew. The doors close behind you. I realize you guys haven't had a rest in forever. You guys are pretty bloodied up, and various dwarves will come up and just kind of like just look at you, giving you an air of respect. The two guards, they're like, sure you didn't want to stop by a tavern, maybe get some rest, but we'll bring you to the library. Brings you in there, and like they just stand guard. You get the sense that some of the people that were in there like reading themselves, they kind of get up and give you the room. There's a few scholars in there as well, dwarves, with just very light chainmail and vestments of scholarly shit.
Because obviously I was born here, and I know. Do I actually recognize any of the scholars at all? Just as
yeah, you recognize that the main librarian's name is Kelvin, and Kelvin Bronstaff, we'll say. Just made that up. Kelvin Bronstaff is somewhere in there, and if you could probably name drop to get.
So I'll go to one of the clerics, and I'll sort of go, hey, tell Kelvin the Hoodrun's here.
Nods somberly and kind of grabs a few books on their way, to go fix whatever system they have. And short moments later, Kelvin Bronstaff, a very tall, kind of thinner dwarf, like very on the edge of almost like human features, very kind of tan skins, but a nice well-kempt black beard, with a medallion of Mordrin, swinging back and forth as they walk up, and he's just like, Puent, so good to see you. How can I help you? And he's jacked. Just finished working out.
I'll say, Calvin, my Mordrin's build. You look like an orc stretched on you on a rack, man. What are you doing? Just look. You're not even growing your beard. Come on. You call yourself a dwarf.
I'm on this new vibe going through Waterdeep called the paleo diet. And he kind of just like looks at this, he's a health freak.
He's say, you might even pass for an elf with that height. Come on, man.
You watch it.
And I sort of wrap my arms around him and sort of give him a sort of hug and sort of like,
good to see you. And it's good to see the rest of, what are you calling yourselves now?
Divine Misfits.
We'll make sure we write those into the archives. This Noynek and the Revengers are taking all of your clout. Last I heard, they took the Krigvind from the Jarl Storvald up in Svardborg. This is very hard to say. It's a lot of things to remember. The Krigvind itself has been completely repainted, and they started a coast guard, and they just recently got married. It's all this hullabaloo down in Waterdeep.
They've always been the it team. They like to have the center of attention.
We'll make sure they know of the Divine Misfits if they run around dwarven halls. Things are quiet around here. Jagnabbit has been busy of late.
I lean in and go, well, we've not been quiet ourselves. We've dealt with the stone giants. We've managed to stop them causing trouble. Now we helped out Felbar. It's been what's happened at Felbar is just scandalous. But yeah, they're holed up, looking after themselves at the moment.
Reports are coming in from Felbar. It looks like they sent out some patrols in and around the northeast mountains, and nobody has returned. It appears that the fire giants are on the move. Citadel Adbar is shut. Felbar's mine shafts are shut as well. Adbar is starting to arrive here as well. Incursions from stone giants and fire giants on the daily.
Yeah,
On the
well,
red.
we've sorted out. We've managed to. I think we managed to subdue the stone giant chief.
That's good.
So
Yes,
that's,
to the south. To the
yeah.
south, the siege of Loudwater has recessed. Congratulations. If that was you,
Yeah, that was us,
bro. And he's just writing this down, and there's a little, a dwarven bard, just everything that you guys say, he's just like writing it down. And like,
and I will describe to him about that we found the Eye of the Allfather, the giant oracle, go through all the various things that we've done.
Look, please. He brings you in to rest. You know what I mean? He's like, please rest. It's gonna be.
We've got a job to do. We're not like the other ones that have a party all the time. We have a job to do. The job is to save for him.
I love it.
However, our route seems to be entwined with the fire giants in Iron Slag. We found the location of this, so we know it's we guys sort of given the locations, and there's a yak village we need to go through.
You must, for the dwarven kind. And he looks at you for all over at Mirren and to Gwen, for all of our kind. Iron Slag needs to be stopped. More of a denizen than expected. I think there's rumblings of great tunnels being built. It appears there may be issues in Gauntlgrim as well.
From our understanding of talking to the Oracle, there is currently a tunnel being excavated by the Megrim from Iron Slag to Gauntlgrim. So
and he's like, at once we should arrive. Let's go to Dagnabbit now. This is too critical.
But before we go, just as I said, the reason I'm here, we need all the information on fire giants and their tactics and what we know about Iron Slag from the lores and from the legends. Because to be honest, there's only three of us, or three in a ghostly visage of another humanoid next to us.
Yeah.
But there's
you guys all pour over maps, and let's make all this will be for a bonus for Kelvin as well, as you guys all pour over a map to try to figure out where Iron Slag is with this individual. So everybody make your own survival check.
Okay, plus survival +4. 16.
Okay.
I got 17.
I got a 22.
Nice. So that's you. So as they're pouring over these things and they're starting to look at stuff, you've been listening a lot about dwarven lore, Gwen, and as they're pouring over this mountain, you see a peak that's like curved, almost like it starts with an M in Switzerland, in my mind, Matterhorn, in one spot, and you see the word Hammerhast, right? And you're like, is that? You say Hammerhast as you point at this thing, and you know what that word means. Like point that's the hammer of ashes. And it just it dawns on you guys that, like, dude, that's gotta be where Iron Slag is. If they're in this space where the Oracle said, and I'll say it again. What was his you guys, like, in cinematic echo, you remember the Oracle saying, travel east or mountains and snow to distant spires. There on a cold mountainside you'll find the Yak village, and below that Iron Slag, the forge of the fire giant Duke. And I almost said Conch again. What you seek is in his quarters.
So what we're saying is, from
But
the lore,
it all correlates.
yeah. So from the lore of the fire, lore of the dwarfs, the Hammer of Ashes is kind of
Where the Yak folk live.
yeah.
And that just and right there, dead center. Where almost what is it, the cold wood meets the ice spires, and north of the Silver Marshes, right there, there's a peak called Mount Hammerhash, and that's got to be it.
Which is awfully close to Citadel Adbar, is all I'll say. Just leave it as that. It's awfully close to Citadel Adbar, full of
Both
other dwarves.
Adbar and Felbar, which they're both kind of falling, right? You're tracking, like they're they're both taking like huge incursions from fire giants, and they say like Yak folk.
So I said, if we're going to go and talk to Dag Nugget, we need to. If you can get any of your librarians just to find anything on tactics, on ways, and any of the lore we've got on them, anything we can have, we can learn.
The doors open with a red-headed dwarf wearing a very thin crown, not the crown, but just something to signify, you know what I mean, like a bit of royalty. Chainmail like a dress in front of her, just a very, you know what I mean, like sleek mithril chainmail, and gripping in her hand a mace, walks in. The two dwarves stand at attention, and Kelvin kind of stands upright and then bows his head, and he's like, "My lady Dagnabbit, Queen Dagnabbit, Waybeard." It's very hard to say. And the guards say that as well, as like four guards kind of walk in, step to the side, walk in, step to the side, as she walks up to the table, looks at the map, and then looks at you guys. And just like, your timing is impeccable. What you've done in Deadstone Cliff is marvelous. You are all welcome in the Mithril Hall. And just like, thank you. Point.
As I do that, I bend down and say, I say, my queen, it's an honor to stand before you. I've been missing from these halls for years, to find my way and to find suitable companions for a quest that I have held dear. May I introduce to you? This is Mirren, Paladin of Kelvmore, and this is Gwen, Cleric of Pelor. Together we are the Divine Misfits, and I'm honored that you greet us in such a way.
We are honored to have you. It's refreshing for my days fighting alongside some of the great heroes, as I only have a few battles left. It's your time. It's your time now. It appears Reginald Roundshield, now Brunor Battlehammer, is taken. Most of the dwarves that can defend this place to Gauntlgrim. It appears that they have found battle themselves with Drow. Looks at you. But noble Drow have run the surface for a long time. But there is more going on, and we do believe that it's funneled from Ironslag itself.
Well, as I was telling Kelvin here, we have recently been at the Eye of the Allfather and spoken to the giant, the Oracle of the Giants. He has bestowed some insights into us that Ironslag has been harnessing the very elements of fire, and they have summoned the Megrim to Furin, and they're using the Megrim to tunnel to Gauntlgrim.
It's worse than that. The fire primordial itself has been removed from Gauntlgrim. We fear that it is forging this great colossus, the Vonendot itself, in Ironslag. Time is of the essence. We need a team like you to get there as soon as possible and stop this thing before it's too late. We sent a patrol from Adbar, one of the final sorties, to see if we could find and discover anything. They've never returned. It's been a 10-day.
If the Vonindod is truly reforged, that will put the Ordning truly up for grabs. The fire giants will be unstoppable.
Duke Zalto, we fear, could rule these lands. And
he's definitely made a deal with the Drow because he managed to escape when we had him on the rails nearly, Duke Zolto, but he managed to get away. Some Drow sorceress.
You must be warned, Mirren. There is a Drow, a surface that's been riding around on a white dragon.
White dragons. No, only Drow I've seen. Well, a major player rather that I've seen from my past. Tiago. I've seen him with a white dragon.
Of Bienre, but he's outside the family line, working with other Drow called the Vorlorens. The Vorlorens are trying, apparently, to establish a foothold in Gauntlgrim at the same time as Brunor Battlehammer. Some deal must have been made where Magra was given up to create this Vonindod to turn the tide. But as I've mentioned, Boromir Bronzeforge's store is open. Of course, things cost money. You will be discounted. But if you go to Boromir's Bronzeforge's store, you can replenish from whatever you need. You may stay in the Citadel here and rest.
What was the name of the store again? Sorry.
I think it's Boromir Bronzeforge.
Okay.
Yeah, you knew that, but that was like an elite store that you couldn't go to back in the day. You know what I mean? But like now, you think you have the cash flow to get in there.
Okay, besides this, well, because the dwarves were the ones that had essentially utilized the fire primordial for their forges in Gauntlgrim previously. So they're the ones that have, I guess, at least captured or utilized it. Besides this flask that Tiago has it in now, is there any other insight the dwarves have into how to deal with the primordial, since they at one point had it captured?
It's never been defeated. The primordial itself is responsible for Mount Hotenow and the destruction of Neverwinter. It's beyond. You know, she just puts out her, calloused and blistered hands. It's beyond these. It's you. You noble warriors. You are the key. I fear this is your adventure for a lifetime. A fire primordial, or however, getting it back into the forges or destroying it is your destiny. And I fear once you make it to Iron Slag, you won't see daylight for a long time. This is your moment to refit and rest. Take your prayers, take what you need that you can afford. Good luck.
Well, many thanks.
And I thank her, and I sort of show her all the respect due of the Queen of Mithra. I appreciate it. It's been many years. However, I do have a question. Do you know if my father is still within these halls, or did he go with Brunner?
Urgar went with King Emerson. Emerus? King, that guy, to Gauntlgrim. I fear the next time you meet your father will be face to face from the other side of the battlefield, as I can feel you ripping through Drow and Fire Giant and whatever siege is against them. Something chaotic and abyssal. I don't know.
Well,
Oops.
I do talk to her and sort of tell her about obviously explain to her the reason why I did leave, about I understand that my ancestor Puent Thistledorf has become a vampire. and I have taken the duty amongst myself to finally put his life to rest, and I have surrounded myself with able adventurers. These two are beyond compare. I would be nowhere without these two people. And I present the hammer of the that I've been given, and sort of the runic hammer of focus, and say, this I've been given this by the Oracle of the Giants to finally put Puent to rest. And I'll describe where the Guthias tree and the stake and all that came from.
Mordrin works through you, and the other dwarves start grumbling, and you hear him just it gradually is Puent. Mordrin moves through him. Puent. And as they start doing dwarf stuff, they just start getting riled up. And you're in the library as a barrel of just ale just kind of rolls in there, and she kind of just nudges. She's like, tonight could be one final celebration for you warriors. And you recognize Parson Glaive in there. You recognize Pickle Boulder Shoulder, a couple other folks that they're all there.
I'll go around and I'll sort of say to the guys, I must meet my brethren, but tonight we celebrate, and tonight we rest. But first of all, I'll walk around and I'll reintroduce myself to all sort of the friends and family and people, because obviously Mithril is not that big of a place really for there's not hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dwarfs here. So I'll go around and sort of go through them and explain stuff, because obviously I've grown slightly since that's just around my waist normally, but I've grown slightly since I left here a number of years ago.
I will mention that you did I think it is appropriate, and since I am queen, she kind of looks around. She's like, there will be a citadel, a tower being formed for you outside of was it Felbar? Where do you want this tower to be built? We could begin, but I think it is time for you to take your due lordship once this is over. In whether it's Felbar or Adbar or Mithril Hall or Gauntlgrim itself. But a deal was a deal. Thorin did say that they were going to build you a tower.
I feel the best place for a tower here for the stability of the north is for us to take over Iron Slag and once and for all return it to the dwarfs.
When Iron Slag is clear, our dwarves will be near. As you become the new Duke of Iron Slag, Duke Puent, and they just you hear them just yeah, Duke, you know what I mean? They're like, Duke Puent, and she's just she takes her maul, you know what I mean? She's like, it doesn't get more official than this. And Calvin starts ripping out archive stuff and coming up with some fancy family tree to make it happen, and they're just like, to the Duke, and I
just get some ale and go, let's drink.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I sort of I'm going to get very, very drunk tonight.
Nice. Yeah. You might need 2 days of rest. Let's take a break there. If you're out there, Skylar, we'll take a break based on that. It is it's halfway through. We'll start generating you guys will wake up from a long rest / dwarven hangover, and we'll go do some shopping and prepping to move to the next chapter. All right, we'll take 10 minutes.
can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There. There's Dwarf the dwarf with his hammer of steel. Down by the forge, he's never been one to kneel. Boulders come flying, he takes them on the chin, but he's tough as the iron, never gives in. The Divine Misfits ride again, through danger, fire, and pain. Holy water's their game, but they in it for the fame. When the ASMR, healer of the crew, hits harder with a hammer than you think he'd do. He heals the fallen, brings them back to fight, but when the battle calls, he's ready for the bite. The Divine Misfits ride again, through danger, fire, and pain. Holy water's their game, but they in it for the fame. Mirroring the trial vengeance in his eyes, rushes headlong, never asking why. He's got a sword and a righteous plan, charging in the chaos like a one-man band. Oh, 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 oh. They sell their holy water, but gold ain't their goal. They fight for the weak and they save the soul. Through the Wild West, their legend glows. The misfits of faith, as everyone knows. The Divine Misfits ride again, through danger, fire, and pain. Holy water's their game, but they in it for the fame. From the fires I rise where the anvil sings. Through the flame and the steel my soul takes wings. For Moradin calls, the forge is my way. I hammer my fate with each strike I lay. In the depths of the mountain where shadows reign, I carve my path in stone, I shatter the chain. Not just for battle, though I wield my might, but to honor the forge in the darkness of light. The anvil of truth where I find my name. Cleanse the redeemer, I cast off the shame. With Moradin's grace I rise from the dust. The seal of the forge is my honor, my trust. The forge, it calls to me, the fire that sets me free in the heat. I find my soul to Moradin, I give control. The hammer strikes, the steel bends. On this path redemption ends. destruction ends. Each spark, a memory burned in time. Each strike, a heartbeat, in a rhythm I climb. Forward in your will flows through my veins. As the forge remakes me, it breaks my chains. I am bricked, the forge is my guide, where the flames arise with Morrigan's pride. The steel in my hand, the flame in my chest, with the forge I'm reborn, and my soul is blessed. Sail to the north, where the frost winds blow, where the giants roam and the icebergs grow, to face Charles Stronghold in his frozen keep, and steal back the ship while we put him to sleep. Heave ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. The sea of moving ice was dark and wild, but we cut through the cold with a hero's guile. We fought the Jarl on his frozen throne, and now Torvik's revenge is our own. Heave ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. With blades in hand and courage strong, we battled the frost that kept her long. Now Charles Stronghold lies in icebound sleep, while we sail the seas both wide and deep. Her sails are full with a southern breeze, no more bound to the frozen seas. Torvik's revenge is ours to steer, for the heroes who show no fear. Hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. Now we ride on waves of gold, with a tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and the giants fall. Torvik's revenge is the prize of all. Now we ride on waves of gold, with the tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and a giant's fall. Torvik's revenge is the prize of all. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger.
And I'm going on mute.
I want to buy a colossal red dragon and name him Skippy.
So there you guys go. Do you want a long rest?
Yes.
Okay, you guys literally in the back of this library, right? There are some rooms for the nerds that sit in there and like read all night long. You guys just crash out there. Parson Glaive in the morning does cleric things to cure your poison and your hangover, like bam, 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 bam. Same with Pickle, Boulder Shoulder, kind of walks up like, woo, kind of coos at you and, like, no hangover, and, makes you guys feel, it gives you like this green bubbling tea. Everybody drinks it with a cracked egg in it, and they all feel better and start moving on and, throw their picks over their shoulders. But Dagnabbit Waybeard is gone, but Kelvin is still there. Kelvin, what was it? Braun something? Braun X? I came up with.
That was Bronson.
Yeah, Charles Bronson's there.
Calvin Bronstaff.
Charles Bronson.
Calvin Brown, what?
Bronstaff.
Bronstaff, thank you. He kind of goes with you guys to the store. He's like, Boromir's is open if you want to go check that out and prep for whatever. And he's like, some of the dwarves went outside to add some, some kit to your griffin as well. Just kind of you just grab the griffin, but they said that they were gonna like add some, just kind of clean it up, like G it up, not like add any armor class or anything like that, but just to refit some of the bindings intact and stuff.
Can we get some armor for like the armored rock? Imagine how excellent that would look with some armor on it.
It'll be by the time the tower is built, in Iron Slag, we'll have that armor for you.
Imagine how impressive that would be.
Yeah.
I think you're muted, Niran.
Yes, I am.
So there you guys go. It's off to you guys. It's just shopping fest. I feel bad for anybody that's been watching our Storm King's Thunder for the past 4 episodes. It's been nothing but shopping for a while as we
weddings
and
jousts.
And jousts. Joust was awesome. Yeah.
As we wake up,
I'm gonna go back and rewatch that. That was really cool.
Yeah.
I'll exclaim to everybody, like, ah, crap, the Oracle. So that tower I thought I saw, that might have been the Skyreach castle he was talking about, where Legothicus is supposed to be. So he might have messed that up. Good thing it wasn't one of our like tasks. It was like a nice, hey, if we go that way thing, but might have to find that sometime in the future as we fly around again. But anyway, back to shopping.
That's a valid point.
Camera still works.
Kelvin says lots of cloud giants, lots of towers. You may have been fortunate avoiding that one.
Maybe not. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully your hammer still works and the Oracle isn't mad that we didn't stop his father or whatever.
Parson Glaive is the local cleric if your hammer stops working. Sometimes when you reach a certain age as a drow, remedies.
Swords only, no hammers.
I heard there was a medicine for that they were working on.
Yes.
So,
Purple
I guess
tea.
gear-wise, what do we need to stock up on that anyone needs? Lots and lots of potions, I'm sure.
Yes, I was going to say the one thing that I was looking for was potions and to sell off some miscellaneous items.
Yeah, we've got a few things that we need to sort out and see what we can do.
Yeah.
And sort of,
When you kind of like, cut off some of the way here of like some of the loot that we have, like not the special stuff, but like I found like 3 extra shields. All right, you can just sell them,
Yeah, so I think we need to let's go and see this guy and see what he's got, see what offers he's got available to us, And obviously, as we said, as we've been heavily hinted at by the Queen here, that once we go to Iron Slag, we will not be seeing the light of day for a long time. We should use this opportunity to clear down all our stuff and all the bag of holding and all those sort of things and get rid of all our items and see what we've got available.
Fear not, my brother cleric. For though we may be in that tomb for a long time and so on, there will always be Palor's light with us. So even though we may not see the sky, you will always see the light.
It's not so bad.
I always see the light when I'm hitting my hammer on the forge. Yeah, that's very true. Yes.
Well, that's right. You could see the light of Mordrin.
Okay. Let me know when you guys start moving out and you get to this place so I can switch gears to a different Scottish accent.
So first of all, then we need to
Inventory.
because you keep all track of all the items that you Gwen.
Hang on.
The items that we collect? No, no. I thought that was one of you guys.
I got a list. I got loads of lists, so it's fine.
But you guys are keeping track of your inventory, I presume?
Yes,
Yes.
I've got them all. I've got loads of stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
So I have
So-
all my stuff in my inventory.
If I go through, basically, we'll get to him and we'll sort of literally empty out our bag of holding with all our stuff on it and all of our various things. And bear in mind, we've got stuff on there like we've got a number of bloodstones. We've got about 6 bloodstones. We've got a giant platinum chain worth 400 gold pieces. We've got a 500 gold piece diamond for Raised Dead, which we're keeping because we need to keep something for Raised Dead. We've also got a chest with 4,500 silver pieces in it. We've got that sapphire we just found, which is 1,000 gold pieces. We've got those 7 gems that we found recently, which is the 700 gems are there. We've got, just going past that as well, we've got my total, if we got the total, just so it saves you going through it not full itemized, Tim, we've got about 4,800's worth of gold.
All right. That is about a Noynek and Avengers. You guys are there, you know? But yeah, so this is like one of the last times, you know, that there's a couple shops, but this Bronze Forge is the first one they bring you to. You could see the orange light of this the facade of this well cut in stone forge. You see Boromir, bald head, like grayish beard, but like a merchant's clothes. Moved in from, you can tell he's fresh out of Mirabar. He's a wealthy, he's got like Western tendencies, you know what I mean, to him. So he's kind of a highfalutin dwarf.
Yeah, because basically we've got that much in loot and various gems and stuff, which we were able to get rid of. Obviously, keeping the 500 gold piece Raised Dead item. We've also got 2 sets of plate mail that are one from Mirren and one from myself that we've made that are just
That you could sell.
that we could sell. So, but obviously we want to see what he's got available, and obviously I know the Queen said that obviously there'd be some hefty discounts involved for our saving the realms and stuff like that.
The discounts. Yeah. Discounts. Deals, you know what I mean? Depending on yeah.
I heard hefty. Did you, Mirren?
I mean, the Queen's name.
I heard shit was free.
From herself.
Yeah.
If the Queen says, it must be surely something. Carry some weight.
Because I don't know what he's got, but there's a couple of I wouldn't mind if there's an upgrade for my Amulet of Devout. Obviously, I've only got a +1 at the moment. Wouldn't mind having a +2 on that. But I don't know what this guy's going to have in his stock. You see, I haven't got a book in front of me with all his items in. I don't.
I do. Oh, you do? Are you joking? Yeah.
I'm not looking because I didn't want to because it's your.
So one of the main things is Amulet of Devout is one of the things you're kind of looking for.
Yeah. Also, obviously, I know we've got those wonderful gauntlets of ogre strength that Mirren's using. If there is something that Mirren could use, and I could potentially get those, so I could use this hammer a bit better for when I'm fighting.
So there is gauntlets of ogre strength. They're not, completely like super rare. So you can get another set of those. And Boromir, points off to the side that there is another set of those here. Gauntlets of ogre power. Uncommon wondrous item for 1,300 gold. Already discounted. Look straight at Point. Like, I know what you're gonna do. It's it. You know what I mean? Like, or 1,300 gold.
Do you have any other items? Do you have any? Anything else you're looking for? Gwen, that's all. Are you looking for anything?
I was actually going to let loose some items for sale and all that stuff. I have 2 light crossbows. I was going to sell one of them because I picked one up way long ago, and then the other one, which Tim gave me, but we never got into the specifics.
Let's not get lost in the sauce on those things. If you add like plate mail, or I'll buy that and I'll add this crossbow to it, will increase the discount. Okay, so like, we won't go to the haggling there. I'll take another 100 off something.
Right.
Or something.
I have an amulet with gems that I found back in the caves that you told me about.
Grabs this, and he's like, "This is a magic item, sir. You giving this to me?"
Can you tell me what it is?
Yeah, for 100 gold, for sure.
No, I will hold on to that for now, and I will figure it out later. Sorry, sir. But I will throw in the light crossbow. I look to.
I'll tell you what this is for the light crossbow. How about that? He grabs a light crossbow and he says,
Sure.
"This is I believe this is the amulet of." Oh, gotta go back.
Right. I also ask Brent and I ask Mirren. I also have my old scale mail before I got the armor that I'm wearing now. Do you think I should hold on to in case somebody needs it, or should I sell it?
Sell it.
Yes. Yeah,
All right. I will also throw in scale mail as well.
Anything that you guys have that you remove from your inventory, you can go to the player's handbook and take that amount of gold pieces and then throw it in there. So you guys can just work that in the chat, slide that stuff back and forth, and so that we can.
So I'll do that with the plate mail then. So we've got an extra 3. So we've actually got, in money wise, then, because just for that, we've got 7,800 gold pieces worth.
That's a lot.
So
you can buy some stuff here.
the scale mail is worth 50, and the light crossbow is worth 25. So 75 gold for the 2 items combined.
Yeah, cool. Nice.
So he'll do for those 2 items. Don't add those. He'll take those 2 for the to do a identify on your amulet, and the amulet of proof against detection and location. It's sitting on the table. It's the amulet of proof against detection and location. You can add that to your inventory. If you don't, it stays on the table.
Ooh.
I'll add it.
Take it, Gwen.
Mm-hmm.
Also, look in your inventories. I'll say this one time before we go in there. There are things you need to attune to and things you don't need to. You know what I mean? Like, highly recommend going into your inventory and going down to the attune part and hitting attune.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've got to be attuned to them to use them. If you don't, they're not in use.
When? There's one. There's a couple things in there that you'll have to take a look at, like the candle and stuff like that. So just so you know, this is a prime spot to ask. Like Parson Glave's in here. Like there's some wise dwarves in this place that can help you guys out. So you know what that amulet is. And I'm not sure. I think that one you have to be attuned to as well. And remember, you can only be attuned to 3 things.
Right.
Unless you get that special feat that makes you attunable to 4 things.
That's only if you're an artificer.
Yeah, that's right. So would you guys like me to list what the type of things that he has as he kind of shows you around? You know, from the high end, he shows you this really cool warhammer that's called the Dwarven Thrower. This is 25,000 gold pieces, and he sets this aside and he's like, so your max range is, you said, around 7,000?
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, for 7,000 gold pieces, discounted of course already, the Spellguard shield. And he shows you an oval bronze shield that's set with gems. The Spellguard shield, you know, shows you some Survivor's splint. It's a suit of splint and leather armor. He shows you, he looks into this glass case, and there's this robe that's sitting there, and he's like, there's only one other creature on this planet named Manu himself. And he's like, who has a robe like this, and it's the robe of eyes are sitting before you. For 4,000 gold pieces, you can throw away those gauntlets of ogre power with this belt of hill giant strength as it sits down, and there's this a belt with a buckle depicting a giant. And he's like, and next to it, a little bit thinner, is a belt with a buckle depicting a dwarf, which is the belt of dwarvenkind. There's half plate of Mithrandine, a giant slayer battle axe, much like yours. You wish you could wear adamantine plate, but we can't have that, can we? There's a ring of protection, dragon scale plate, a stone of good luck. As we mentioned, gauntlets of ogre power, splint of acid resistance, shields +1, the ring of the ram, parapet of wound closure, and points at, you know, both clerics and the paladin, a mithril breastplate, iron bands of binding, the horseshoes of Zephyr, boots of the Winterlands, some call those the Uggs, the ring of the mind shielding, boots of striding and springing, vicious maw, a spiked maw made of adamantine, and a strong spirit mug. And he's like, with a purchase of 5,000 gold pieces or more, we'll give you one strong spirit mug on behalf of Boromir himself. We'll chip that one in for free. Potions of healing range from 500 to greater here. We'll go up to 250 apiece. And we have one superior left for 500.
So you don't just I saw your list there. So no amulets of the devout then.
Yes, Parsenglaive will you know, like, for a donation of 500 gold pieces to, you know, the children of Mordrin, an amulet +2 can be worked on and built.
Well, I'd like the amulet. The amulet at +2, that would be superb. I'm just trying to decide, is do we, because I don't hit things with my hammer that much, but I need to be able to do for when I fight my vampire friend. Do we go, so how much was the belt? I'm trying to work out, is it worth us getting buying a Gauntlets of Ogre Power for Puent at 1,300, or buying the Hill Giant Strength for Mirren, and then taking the Ogre ones to Puent?
Okay. I guess it depends on the cost of the belts.
Yeah, how much is the belt of Hill Giant Strength, sir?
With the discount, belt of 3,750. I'll take 250 gold pieces off for such fine warriors like yourself.
Because what does that? What's the? I don't even know. Isn't the Hill Giant Strength that strength 21?
21. Yeah.
So
Which
that's
doesn't add much to it. Just a +1 to me because it'll take me
+1 to hit,
+5.
+1 to hit and damage for you.
Yeah.
or I just get the
1,300 for a pair of gloves yourself. Yeah.
ogre gloves, which was 1,300.
Yeah. Yep.
It depends on we've got enough money here to be able to buy a reasonable amount of stuff.
Yeah, the extra +1 isn't doing much for me in that regard, to where it'll make a substantial difference for you to get the gloves instead.
So on that note, if you want to look at your sheets, what has people got? How many sort of attuned items have you actually got to yourself at the moment?
Not at the current moment. I'm trying to figure out how to attune to them at the moment.
Okay, if you go to D&D, if you go in D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
If you go to your inventory,
Yep.
Scroll right to the bottom, like right all the way to the bottom.
No, I see it.
You just put the little tick in the box that says there should be a thing that says items require an attunement. You just put a little checkbox in them and they become attuned.
Usually takes a long rest to do so.
Yeah, but we can do that whilst we're here. Is what.
Yes, that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do now. I'm trying to attune to, or what I'm going to attune to, before we leave and so on. But I also was going to more information and ask questions about the items, and then obviously talk to you guys about them.
Yeah. So what items have you got at the moment that you could require?
There is. Well, I want to get more information, and wondering if I should save it or wait for later for the Candle of Invocation. So I have that. And then when we picked up back from the place we had just left, where the place where there was like the giant rolling rock and the golem and all that stuff and so on. That place where we had
the Old Father.
Yes, the Eye of the Old Father. I also have the Shard of the East Room, which also requires attunement. So there's that as well, and then of course there's the Amulet of Proof Against Detection and Location.
So I kind of look at this shard in front of you as well, to kind of help you out. He's like, not only does this thing give you the properties that you've already seen, which are the Frigid Touch, the Icy Mantle, and Winter's Howl, the Gift of Frost. If you were to attune this to a cloak or boots, or inscribe it into a cloak and boots, it could become a magic item on its own. A cloak of rare magic item that requires attunement while wearing it, you would have resistance to fire damage.
Pretty good.
It looks at you like resistance to fire damage. You have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made while in snowy terrain, which you know what I mean. Like, or the
honest,
boots.
I think you're better off if that is what it is. I think you're better off keeping it as a shard, because having the shard, you have resistance to fire damage anyway.
The shard, you would have resistance to fire damage, and yeah, you have the action. You can touch a body of water and freeze the water. The Icy Mantle, as an action, you can touch yourself and another creature with water on your finger. The water creates an icy mantle of protection.
Right.
In the Winter's Howl.
Yeah, because I think you'd be better off, because that Shard of the Ice Room, the fact is it gives you fire resistance for where we're going is actually quite. Because how many items have you got attuned to you at the moment? None?
Currently, the only items that I have attuned to myself currently is the Mace of Disruption. It's the only item that I have currently attuned to me. And like I said, there are the other three.
And the other three are what again? Sorry, you had the Shard of the Ice Room.
Shard of the Ice Room. There is the Candle of Invocation, and then there is the amulet that I just found out about. The Amulet of Proof. Amulet of Proof Against Detection and Location.
Okay, so
I can read the description to that of that item to you as well if you'd like to know it.
It stops people being able to cast Locate spell and scry you.
Yes.
I may have done this once before, slowly. Out of those, because the thing is, at the moment, I don't think anyone's trying to find us remotely. I don't think they are. We're not that famous.
We were.
I mean, we have people that we know that don't like us for sure, certainly.
Actually, we did have those Madagascar, the whatever, the wizardy.
I think that may have been how they found us in the first place. But yes.
Right.
But hopefully they're looking at the other. They're looking for the other three party members that I don't know. So what about you? What items? Because I'm currently attuned to my Hammer of Runic Focus and my Amulet of Devout. So that's my two, and I'm obviously going to go and upgrade my amulet to a +2.
Okay.
So I've got a spare slot free at the moment. What have you attuned to, Miran?
It'd be 2 as well. It'd be the gauntlets and then the shield of the Stein rune attached to it.
Yeah.
And the thing about the candle of invocation, if you're going to use that at all, you got to attune to it.
The candle's amazing, like literally an amazing item. Especially
Can
if you
I
haven't
do?
attuned to
Can
it,
I
and
attune
it's-
to the 2 items per one long rest, or
You
is
could
it
do-
different times?
no, you
can
do it. It's just short rest. As you say, it's done.
Yeah,
It's short
okay.
rest.
yeah.
All right. So in my time, now learning about that, I'm going to take my time to attune to the Candle of Invocation and the Shard of the Ice Rune.
Okay.
And I will spend my time doing that so that way they can help us on our quest moving forward.
So there's very tricky as you attune to this thing.
Hmm.
There's a 1-shot chance of being able to talk to a deity, and that is on the first light.
Right.
Not the second, third, fourth, 4 hours. So either you're going to use it as a buff, or you save this. Hey, puppy doggy. I'm sorry. Oh, just watching Dad play some Dungeons and Dragons. I like candles.
Actually, jump up.
So that being said, like you know, talk amongst yourself, but you get the sense that you have a chance to do something very OP. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you get the Nimbus nuke from Baldur's Gate 3, like, one time.
I ask because I like to try to communication good with us. I ask the other two. I ask Puent and I ask Mirren together. Should I wait for a very important time to use this candle? Should I wait? Like, should I obviously attune to it, but should I wait to use it to help us out in some major way? Should we need it, or should I, do something else with it?
Well, to be honest, depends on how much you. Depends what's happening. There's times where miracles are needed, and sometimes where miracles are not. In this situation, I would say, obviously attune to it and have the item available. And to be honest, what happens happens. Let's move forward,
Right.
see what's happened. If we get to a point where the odds are against us and all we need is the buff from the candle, use that, and then we'll just use it as that going on. But hey, we don't know what's going to happen in the next, especially when we're going down Iron Slag and down to Guntergrim. Anything can literally happen down there. Maybe calling on Pelor's light, or actually calling on Pelor himself at certain times is kind of, it may be required, but you don't know until that need arises.
All right. Well, then I shall attune to it, and I shall wait to call upon Paylor or speak to him and so on, moving forward, just in case something very bad happens to us and we do require his aid. As for the Shard of the Ice Rune, I will attune to that, but I will take my time, to, like, not going to, mold it into something like boots or a cloak yet. I'm going to wait and see what happens and just take the benefits of it now. And then if later I decide, hey, maybe it'll be cool as a cloak or maybe it'll be cool as a pair of boots, that would be okay.
Okay. So you're going to attune to the candle and the rune. Okay, cool.
So Miran, we've currently stuff we've got here then is, do you want to use the amulet of proof against detection or should we get rid of it?
I don't want my enemies to not be able to find me, so I think it's worth selling.
How much could we get for that item, Tim?
If you save it and use it to haggle, but probably 250. That's uncommon, right?
Yep, yeah, it is uncommon. I'd welcome our enemies finding us, so that's it's an easy sell, worth the cost.
So the option from this then is, do we I think this is the last shot that we're going to have. You see, giving you a +1 to hit a damage is still, I think, is still a worthwhile thing, making you hit harder. And there's nothing else in the shop that will actually be useful for all of us. So if we buy the
belt.
how about if we buy the Hill Giant belt?
Okay.
And we've then got, let me just do some quick bobbity boop maths. And amulet was 500. So we've currently got, because how many potions has he actually got?
Potions of healing. They can give you like regular potion of healing can give you 5 times 50 each.
Okay.
3 graders, 1 superior. Total.
The greater was 250.
That's right.
And the superior was, how much did you say? 500.
500.
I'll go buy all of those.
So the total of that price then is 1250, 1500. So with that, so if we are buying the Hill Giant belt, that is 3750 plus 1500 plus 500. We have just spent then 5,750 gold.
Okay.
And we have left just under just over 2,000 gold. We've got 2,050 gold left.
30. Well,
So that means we've got, let me say, so if we give the potions and if we each of us take a greater potion.
Yep.
And each of us take a regular potion, so we get 1 of those each. And I reckon, to be honest, I think Mirren probably needs the superior potion, because we should be able to heal reasonably well between ourselves. And if we then take, have you got any standard healing ones on you at all at the moment, Mirren?
I don't believe I do. Let me check real quick. I believe I've used the entirety of my potion inventory already. Yeah.
Or do you want to take? Because obviously, if me and Gwen take a greater and a normal one each, and you take 3 normals, a greater and a superior,
Yeah.
you are more likely to need those healings than probably me and Gwen.
True, and in case,
and you got the extra potions to get us up.
Yeah, in case it goes the other way, I'll have them to bestow healing on you. So yes, I'll add those to my bag as we go.
I love shopping days. This is my favorite part of D&D is like prepping. You know what I mean? Like,
Are there any it said amulets or other accessories, rings that we could add that would benefit us at the moment within our price range still?
this ring of protection.
Any
That's
other rings?
tunable for 1750. Hate you.
Always good.
It's in it, but it's in it.
AT is always good. If right now I'm at 23. If either you or Gwen want to add that to your collection.
Good sir, DM, I sent you a message about the candle and so on. I didn't want to interrupt anybody. I just wanted to make sure I got like a few things correct and all that stuff.
Ask me. What's up? Parson Glade's still there. Like, what? He's looking at it. He's like, oh, yes.
Right. So I just want to say, so just so I have this right. Once I attune to this, I imagine it's, what would you say? It's nighttime right now at the moment, or
about 4 hours, I think. If you burnt this down, about 4 hours worth. Yeah.
Right. I heard about that. But my thing is once I attune to it, you said that there was a slim chance chance come first, not third, fourth, or fifth, but the first light, I'd have the chance to speak to a deity.
Not a chance. If you like this thing and you call on, you can cast the gate spell on the very first
Which will
light.
destroy the
Destroy the candle.
right. Okay. Just want
I
to
will
make sure.
tell you, if this candle was in the possession of Mithril Hall, this would be in the very back vault, and we would use this at all costs.
Right. And you would use that, say, in a dire moment?
Absolutely. But that's partial,
All right.
right? Points wisdom
Okay.
is, sound as well.
All right.
1,000
I just wanted
giants a day, or one colossus, Vonendad. Who knows?
Right. Okay. All right. Just wanted to make absolutely certain I understood the candle as best as humanly possible. Thank you very much.
So what else did you have on that list at all? Because obviously we've got. So obviously this is our last shopping day we've got. So
Yep.
we're just doing the last bit of shopping. We have got 2,050 gold pieces left. Is there anything on that list that I think we're all attuned out now nearly, apart from Mirren. I think Mirren's got one slot.
Oh, I've attuned out to the max. I have, like I said, my mace, the candle, and the shards. So that's all three for me.
So is there anything that we've got for under 2,000?
Yeah, said they were looking for under 2,000. Absolutely not getting the adamantine plate. That doesn't exist in this world.
We'll say not to. I was just going to say, if you remember back when we found and we killed Thane Calithica, and we were digging in the walls through the gems and so on, Tim gave us a diamond that was worth 5,000 gold. So we do have that.
5,000?
Yeah. It's either 500 or 5,000. I'm pretty sure he said 5,000. Or it could be roughly that much. It was like a chunk right out of the wall.
1,000. A 1,000.
Sorry, 8,000. All right, my bad. All right, so 1,000. So we have that as well.
You might
have to
want
go
to
back and
keep
change.
1,000 gold piece diamond for something.
we're
I'm not
keeping-
sure.
No,
As a
I
company.
understand that. But I was throwing it out there just in the off chance that unless we really, really need something and so on, and if people, the rest of the group, because I'm not going to do anything on the diamond, but if the rest of the group believe it to be necessary and important moving forward as a necessary sacrifice for what we need, that is also there as well. I'm not putting it on the table. I'm just letting everybody know this exists in case you need it to really,
Raise the
I don't
dead.
know, reach something. Yeah, well, that too, yes. So
Okay, so what else has he got under there? 2,000 at all?
So, let's see. A ring of protection, dragon scale mail, a stone of good luck, gauntlets of ogre power, splint of acid resistance, shields +1s, ring of the ram, parapets of wound closure, mithril breastplates, iron bands of binding, horseshoes of Zephyr, boots of the Winterlands. If there's something you want me to explain what it is, let me know too.
Are those horseshoes? Hang on a minute.
For a mount. You need it.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking of
for your ram.
how much are those horseshoes?
For you, 750.
Because that would mean, actually, I'm tempted. Because if I put them on my war goat, that means it can run across water and lava and not get hurt.
Stand above non-solid or unstable surfaces such as water or lava. The creature leaves no tracks and ignores difficult terrain. In addition, the creature can move at normal speed up to 12 hours a day without suffering from exhaustion.
Means I could ride my war goat through Iron Slack.
That sounds about right, yeah.
It's not bad expensive. That's not that expensive. And that's not, they don't require attunement, do they?
Does not.
I mean, for your mount, I guess it wouldn't.
What does the iron, what was the other thing you said? Iron bands of what?
Iron bands of binding. I mean, I think those are shackles.
I'm just trying to remember what they can be used for. So, okay, you can use this as an action. You can throw the sphere at a huge or smaller creature within 60 feet of you. You make a ranged attack roll equal to some stuff. On a hit, the target is restrained, and you take a bonus action to speak the words again to relate.
DC 20 strength to get out.
Winter.
It's all right
like-
if you're not throwing. It's all right if you're not throwing it at a giant.
True.
Okay. How much are the Boots of Winterlands? You did say Boots of Winterlands, right?
Yep. 750.
Okay.
What do they the ones that give you resistance to cold?
They do. And ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow, and then temperature toleration for a bunch
To
of.
be fair, I think where we're going now is literally going to be the exact opposite of cold.
But being that one of my, Tiago is known to be a white dragon, maybe
White dragon. That's a valid point.
useful. So there's that. Though I do love AC as well, but can't do all these things. Boots. Okay. Well, if anything, if fighting a white dragon, boots would be nice.
Okay, so we get if we get the boots of the Winterlands and the horseshoes of Zephyr, that is 1,500. We've got 550 gold pieces left.
Okay.
All right. With 500 left, you can identify for 75 gold pieces the potion that you have, or any other things that you have.
We'll identify this potion because we have no effing idea what this potion.
Potion of, I think it's climbing. And then under 500, boots of striding and springing. A dark shield with swirling patterns. Aegis of dread.
Don't worry, no, it's crap. Don't worry.
Yeah, the vicious maul. And the strong spirit mug is free.
You said you're 7. So what does this strong? Do you want me to read out what the strong spirit mug does?
I can.
I can read it. Once I find it. Yeah, okay. As an action, you can use this jug to fill with spirits, with strong spirits, or convert any liquid within it to a strong alcoholic beverage.
It's basically Grog's from Critical Role. It's Grog's thing, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're never gonna have a problem with alcohol again, ever. So that's always a good day.
Yeah, you just stick it in a stream and it's just beer. It just keeps scooping the river up and just crushing Coors Light forever. This is fantastic.
Which reminds me, is there a water source nearby?
We said strong alcohol, not Coors Light.
Bazinga. Yes, there is a water source. There is several natural like waterfalls that fall into like founts of Mordred and stuff like that that you can scoop up. And
I'm going to find one and use the remaining pellets of my dust of dryness to essentially, or sprinkle my dust in that water source so I can then make the pellets of water. So I'm gonna use all of that.
Okay.
Get a bunch of water pellets.
Okay. How do the water
What's up?
do they just stay? Are they hard pellets that can turn into water? Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right.
I sprinkle the dust, they turn into a pellet, and I can, throw that in it.
How many are you making?
So I rolled the dice. I had 8, or actually 1d6 plus 4 pinches, and I rolled 8. So,
okay. All right. It just makes it fun to be like, I only have 7 more left before we can cross this lava. Yeah.
Also, what I'm thinking of is, can we see if there is, because I'm resistant to fire. Gwen's resistant to fire with his ice thing. Is there any potions of fire resistance? They're only uncommon.
Yep.
Can we
So
get a
what's
couple of
that?
them?
What's that? 250 for uncommon. So
Yeah.
100 gold pieces.
So we get like 3 of them for Miran?
You can
Or
have
2?
1.
2?
uh, 1.
Oh, Miran, you've got a potion as well. There you
What
go.
would Pete say? You know what I mean? That's
Pete would have given armor.
yeah. You're about to have a 4th party member with this OP party, so it's gonna be pretty spicy. I'm gonna have to ramp up Iron Slag.
One of those. What would Pete do if he was the DM right now?
Yeah, I have to go back to my mentor and be like, "This was your fault. You deserve what you accept." Is something that I've
taught me the way.
You
Master.
deserve what you tolerate.
Okay, we are now glistening with our various armors and amulets and potions, and we're all set up.
Candles.
Can we? I need to go to the Temple of Modrin and renew my vows and sort of give my thanks to and explain all the stuff I found and done since I've been wandering the realms. Also need to talk to Kelvin and find out what they've been able to find out about Iron Slag in terms of any lore, any histories, what's the best fighting styles, what could we use against fire giants based on, obviously we're Forge Cleric and a Paladin and that, because we don't know.
I'd also probably look up blueprints of Iron Slag if they have any.
If they've got anything like that, yeah.
Yeah, because if we can find a different passageway other than just like kicking in the front door, we would have an easier time instead of having to mow down 100% of everything in there. Granted, it would help, but I'm just saying if we got a better idea as to how big, how many rooms, how the traps in this way. Not that we know everything, but just a basic layout of the area, we might have an easier time coming up with plans.
Yeah, we don't know other than the fact that the Yak folk are there. We sent scouts, but we just know. I mean, we just figured out just now where it's at. If we could go explore Iron Slag, a long time ago, it used to be, I think multiple levels, like 1 or 2 levels. And
I mean, right there is pretty good information right off the bat. We have at least an idea of 2 levels.
Yeah. Deep, like within the dungeon itself. You can expect very large items, large rooms, expect lava, expect fire, because that's their joint. Expect tactics, being on guard. They're very martial, so they're not chaotic. They'll work together. They like to use hellhounds, so be aware. And Parson Glaive mentions and if they're working with drow, expect drow as security, expect demons, so maybe lesser demons depending on how advanced they are. So
this sounds like all the fun stuff.
I'd say it should be a trip and a half and glory to be found everywhere at every turn once we hit Iron Slag. So I'm excited about it. We should be good to go. Like right now.
Lava and hellhounds are what make me nervous right now at the moment.
Your resistance to fires should play nicely too. You should be fine. Both of you.
Not resistant to lava. Fire, yeah.
Don't go
Luckily,
Put
lava.
my hand in lava, it's gone.
Luckily, lava does fire damage. It's fine.
Oh, I mean, if you fall in it.
I'm swimming.
But
Like a bad dex check,
That's just being silly then. If you're in the lava,
Well,
water
look at the world around us. Some people here are very silly.
that's fair. So,
speaking of being very silly, before you do leave, Dagnabbit Waybeard asks for a private audience for Puent.
Of course, I'll give the Queen audience.
Yeah.
Why would you refuse?
Right. She basically implies the fact that you would make a solid match if you become a Duke of Ironslag, and she is the rightful queen of Mithril Hall. If you are interested, we could unite the clans in a marriage. You'd make a fine, you know what I mean, like husband, yet Duke. You know, she makes it very matriarchal, you know, in this circumstance. Very Mountbatten. You know what I mean? Like you'd make a great Mountbatten. But
Also, I bow. So let's
this is how we date as dwarves. You?
me.
Me?
And I'll go. Let's conquer Ironslag, and we can talk about the future after.
You know, she nods. She's like, "Oh wait," and then she kind of, you know, walks off. There was your chance to perform ceremony for your next 7 days.
That's just cheating.
Yeah. Well, I'd have to give you guys the same benefit that you gave Sir Tim. But Dagnabbit Waybeard, she wants to unite the clans.
Until I've proved myself and actually dealt with Pwent Thistledorf,
Oh, very honorable.
I'm unable to commit my life to anything other than that.
Yeah, she's fully swooned.
And I'll walk off smiling.
So what you guys, how much do you have left? Have you spent every drop?
No, we have 550 gold left.
And I have nine.
No, sorry, no, we don't. 450 because we just spent 100 on the potion of fire resistance.
I still have 200 gold on my person.
There's only one. So for the sake of our campaign now, there's only one. There's only, you know what I mean? Like, so you do, if you want to use that, you can. All right. But generally speaking, to not make things confused, you gotta, yeah. So we're speaking in party gold, right? No one else has any extra coffers around, because Sir Tim has like a strange 750 that's in his thing. I know that's not real.
Well, in my character's inventory, I have 200 that I've never spent.
Oh, snap.
I have 115.
You can empty those and add them to the pool one time, or you keep that the way it is. It's up to y'all. In case you get separated.
I'll hold on to it now, because if we do get separated, you know, in such events, if you do get separated and you need something, you know, urgently and so on, or you need to pay somebody else because they're going to try to mug you or something, it would be important to have some money on you.
If someone tries to mug one of us three, they're dead.
Well, no, that's very true. But say if given the worst conditions, like you're there and you're at a disadvantage, you may want to have at least some dough on you, you know.
Is there
So the things that are under 500 that are left are a ring of mind shielding, the boots of striding and springing, and the vicious maul.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, is there anything of sort of like any potions or any consumables that we could get?
Did we buy all the potions?
We bought all the potions of healing we could.
Right.
Yeah.
There are plenty of potions here. Those are just all the healings ones. So I always list those ones because generally speaking, that's the ones you get. But you name it, you know what I mean? Like if you're thinking giant strength or something like that, you know that.
It's a shame that we don't have our ranger, because I feel like the boots of striding would be, you know, very.
They are
good for them.
absolutely crap.
Yeah, he's already
Are
got
they
the boots
really?
in the Elven kind too.
Yeah,
Oh,
they actually
yeah,
are.
that's
They
right, he
used to be
does.
really good in previous editions, but in this edition, all they do is you can move 30 feet.
Oh, so it only increases your
whatever you're
movement by
wearing,
30?
Whatever you, no, 30. Your movement is 30 when wearing them, and they can't be reduced.
Oh.
They're crap.
Yeah, no, don't buy those. Bad Yelp review. Don't buy those. Yeah,
He's
this
like, I've been
Amazon
trying to
thing.
get rid of them for years.
No, we're good.
I can see why.
They used to be one of my favorite items in earlier editions because they doubled your movement speed.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out, is there anything? I'm just looking at the potions at the moment.
Well, in terms of items, what do you think? Are you thinking that we've got all that we need out of these items, and now it's just
Yeah,
potions?
I don't think there's anything on the list that would actually make sense to us at the moment. So I
Right.
might just keep this money for now, and if we
Well, see,
do
what we
something
do
with
is we can keep it and invest it in other things later and let it grow and so on and so forth.
Hmm. Potion.
very true. So I'll go up to my goat and fit his horseshoes of Zephyr on there. So now I have a floating goat. Because
Yeah, you see that they've also put some mithril tack on the rock as well, where there are three seats on its back, and you can easily kind of like steer it. So it's got like this shining blue tack on it as well. They G'd up your ride a little bit. Didn't add any AC or armor. They acknowledge that, you know, someday Mirren of the Hawk's Nest will have a up armored rock if it can still fly, for it's still alive, wink. And then, you know, the Griffin the same way has, you know, mithril tack on it as well, a nice seat, and like some saddlebags and stuff like that to be able to put some things on there. Same with the Griffin.
Have they fed the mounts?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if they're gonna you know, hook things up to them, they would have some, you know, they'd have to.
Okay. I was just gonna say, because if so, I'll go and spend a little bit right now on some food and give, you know, the animal food.
the dwarves would have looked after the animals perfectly well.
Roger.
Yeah, but there's a little mithril hall kind of ramp, you know, that's you know, think of a V2 rocket kind of area, you know, where like you know, these birds and the griffin can fly out, like their little stable area, and they're kind of like ready to launch. Dagnabbit Waybeard is there, you know, nodding. Parson Glaive is making prayers to Mordrin for you guys, and Pickle Boulder Shoulder is, you know, gives you guys a wink.
I wave at Pickle.
As we're walking away and everybody's saying their goodbyes, I'm gonna ask if Kelvin, his friend, the librarian, since he seems well learned and all that, if he happens to know which region of the world the Skyreach Castle was, and if it happened to be, I'll describe where we were for the Allfather. And
It's well south, in a mountain range south of the Well of Dragons,
okay.
with Kygon Rain rules it. A great barbarian that fought Tiamat.
Okay. Good. It wasn't. It's a different floaty castle tower in the sky. All right, good. Make sure I didn't miss.
There's been several sightings of towers lately. One with a big wizard's hat, just within days. Interestingly enough, went up in the clouds. We saw it. Yes.
Wizard's hat. Okay.
So we weren't imagining things that.
No, it definitely wasn't. Okay.
Oh.
Might have to fly back around and see if we could find that again. Yeah, but other things.
To be honest, look, with the things happening, if that's a cloud and it's floating, it's more likely to be cloud giants. We don't want anything to do with them. They're like.
Yes, cloud giants
really...
are a little bit stronger than fire giants. Best believe that Noynek and the Revengers.
Whoever's going after those cloud giants better be ready for them.
I mean,
they're not as highly leveled, and their gear is, you know, it's great.
Well, like you said, leave it to Noynek and the Revengers. I think they can take on the whole entirety of the Cloud Giants, and we'll just.
You hear a young dwarf in the back like Noynek. Woo!
Go beat him.
Don't spare the rod with my child.
Your Grace. And they're like, you know, you could see like I'll say like they fixed your kit as well. Point. There's like a a cape, like a shoulder cape of your choice. It's got symbols of Mithril Hall as well. Like they fixed up your dwarven plate while you were there to like a cutscene. You kind of like your plate has kind of leveled up to, in your fashion, in your mind, what looks like noble dwarven. They've made it the Duke of Ironslag. So when you decide what your symbol looks like, they've already put that on your shield and things like that.
Does that mean it's got more some pluses on it as well?
Maybe someday. Nope. You're good. You're good. Dwarven plate's pretty strong.
Damn it. Just checking. I'm like, I turn to Gwen and Mirren and go, well, that was a homecoming that will be remembered. Let's venture forth and see if we can find my future home.
Divine Misfits, as they're like chanting in the background. You can hardly hear anything. Gwen, you're trying to speak over them as they're ramping up. Yeah.
Yes, Gwen?
I was gonna say was like, does Brent seem like flustered or flushed or whatever after he spoke with the lady? Obviously, I wasn't there, but curiosity, just seeing him walk.
Yeah,
back
go ahead and roll an insight check.
Just curious, see what Brent's up to these days. Let's see. Let's see. There it is. Ooh, I have a +8 in insight. 16.
16. It was interesting that he went there alone, and the way he comes back, you've seen him receive tactical information. This one looked like it was kind of was it a waste of time? You know what I mean? Like you just, yeah, you could see that, and then you're like, oh, maybe, yeah, maybe.
I keep it to myself. I pretend like I don't know. I'm just like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, very good. Okay.
A dwarf's got your griffin by the reins held loosely. Two dwarves are kind of moving side to side as the rock is just like not kind of having it. Kind of they pick up off the ground a little bit and they're like, whoa, and they're waiting for you guys to come in. It grabs the goat with one arm or one talon and prepares for you guys to mount.
Well,
Onward.
thank you, Dwarf, for their hospitality, and I mount the rock.
I sort of I say, thank you for your great hospitality, dwarfs of Mithril Hall. We'll be back when we have liberated Ironslag.
Dagnabbit pulls from underneath her plate mail like an orange you know what I mean, like a piece of silk, and just kind of tucks it into your gauntlet in the top of your bracer, like right here for you. And then she hits you on the chest. Onward, Duke. And she snaps her fingers, and then you hear as these huge horns with the dust fly out of them. You know what I mean? Like these great, like, Helm's Deep horns just like go off. You guys mount your rock and your griffin. You take off into the sunrise. You fly all the way to sunset, as you can hear blasting for about an hour. As you hear just like Duke Point, the Divine Misfits, as you guys kind of fly off to like an epic, it gets quiet after a while, and then you start feeling that feeling again where it's like, oof, that was our last, sense of security, and now you're off again, just as Baldhead Sally starts playing as the two Kiwis start like flying through the jungle, getting ready for another hit, as the rock, climbs up to 1,000 feet with the griffin kind of staying in draft because it's not quite as fast, but they've learned how to fly together. You fly over, some low running hills. The spine of the world is off to your left, to your north, where you hit the Moonwood. The Moonwood, what is it? The Drawerwood and the Coldwood for a better part of the day. To your right, you see the mountains where Felbar reside, where the Hawk's Nest, the road that splits the Nether Mountains where you were before. You do see in the distance the specks of some of those Griffin patrols kind of flying around in that area. You see Silvery Moon and the towers of the wizards off to your right. You continue to fly where the Silver Marches are to your front. You recognize one last thing point off to your right is the mountains where Citadel, the Raven Mountains, where Citadel Felbar resides, where you spent some time. Then there's a big plateau, and then you see the ice spires before you. Being a dwarf, you know that the ice spires are one of the last mountains before the Anarok Desert to the south kind of opens up, and the rock kind of moves in to the ice spires as you guys the very, very tall mountains. The rock drifts to the right, to the south from the ice spires, and kind of descends into the lower ice spires. And as you're traveling along, you do identify several peaks, and at the front peak of almost like a dragon, right? You sense right away Mount Hammerhast, which is on the southern ice spires, that looks over most of these mountains. Below it, as you're getting closer and closer, you can make out maybe, like there is some sort of ridge line up on this, but it's in the distance as you know where you're going, like directly. You guys are intently getting ready to fly into this place when, Mirren, you see a shadow in the distance, and the rock just screeches and tries to dive as this weird creature with claws, with like a dragon's head, a goat's head, and some other head. What is it? A dragon, a goat, and a lion just rip out of the clouds and try to grapple on its favorite food in the world, which is a griffin. As you guys roll initiative one last time, as Mount Hammerhast just starts, you guys are descending, and you are in this ball. You are clutched as your griffin's like screaming. The three of you can roll initiative as your first aerial battle commences.
Well, if we don't win here, we're certainly dead. But
oh, wouldn't that
hit the
suck?
ground.
You guys are all rested up, fresh plate mail. Ah, that stinks.
Wait, I'll throw all these pellets of water down. We could have somewhere to land.
I am the worst dungeon master in the world.
Ready.
Where's the chosen path? Encounter builder. There it is. Whoosh. All right. Anybody above 20?
Look, we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
Anybody above 15? Tight. Anybody above 10?
Me
11.
have 11.
Ooh.
What's your dex, Gwen?
My dex is 8.
Same here, so let's roll off.
All right.
I've got 16.
I got a 7.
So
Actually, technically, because it's -1, I got a 6.
All right. So Puent, Gwen, and Miriam, what'd you get?
3.
but
Right.
I
Hold
think
on.
the highest, if we all roll nat 20, Tim, the highest initiative we can get is 19. All of us.
Nice.
Yeah.
So the way I'll say this, as you guys are able to do things while you're doing this, you can see probably a mile or 2 miles away is this peak of Mount Hammerhast. Below that looks like a village bifurcated into 2 sections from a distance. It's basically what you can see as you're focusing in on this. and then the mountain is pretty sheer all the way to the base, probably like 2,000 feet, where you can make out massive adamantine doors, and you get the sense that if you fight any closer, you might be picked up by whatever village is up there, right? And you know that Yak folk are kind of attached to this as well. So that's your passive insight. As anything else, you can take an action to kind of investigate as this is occurring based on your stealth to the city. Does that make sense? Or to the Iron Slag itself. So there you are. This creature is going to go first, and it's going for the griffin. I'll bring up a griffin too. Monsters. Griffin. Griff. Where you at? There you are. Oof. Not a lot of AC. All right. That's just rough. What?
You got HP though.
It does have HP. It does have a lot.
Yeah.
I just have a thing against griffins. I don't even know. All right. So, with its first attack, it is going to takes 3 attacks, one with its bite, one with its goat horns, and one with its claws. Ooh. But instead, I would like the griffin and poison to make a dex save.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Do you know falling from a height can hurt? You know that, right? Just say it.
Yeah. I got a 9 on my dex.
Ooh,
It ain't
nice.
looking so
Wait.
great
Sorry.
here, gang.
+4 on saves for me. Just check.
How close do you have to be?
You have to be within 10 feet.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'll bring up the map.
Oh, we are.
I feel like Johnny Cash, where he's like, I hurt myself today to see if I could feel. Oh man.
Hopefully, it's some type of damage that you can resist.
Yeah, I agree with that. I hope.
Oh, come on.
Well,
Are you there, Scott? Oh, wait. You don't need. I don't need.
I'm here.
As long as it's on that.
we are looking at ourselves, Tim.
I know. One sec. I'm trying my best.
Which cam is it? Is it Krista cam or is it
Not there yet.
No, it's gonna
Not
be
there yet.
it's gonna be
okay,
10
alright.
We can.
Okay.
Wee.
I am.
And you'll see, dear sweet Mirren, that you're a little bit far away from this thing, and the dragon head itself blows a blast of 7d8 fire damage.
It's fire. You're resistant. That's all right. Your griffin may not be resistant.
I thought he was riding
Yeah.
on the rock with us.
No, you're right. You are certainly correct.
44 fire damage,
Yeah, he survives.
or 22, which your griffin just got. Your griffin surprisingly moved aside, right? But by doing that, you took the full brunt, and the griffin kind of looks at you like, sorry. But
So I'm taking 22.
As a smart griffin, you took 44. Oh, so if your resistance is 22.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So you're resistant to fire damage?
Yes. Yeah, I
Oh, that's
took
right. You
the
took
Thanks, Ruben. Sorry,
Ooh,
yeah,
the
you-
easy. Very nice. All right. And then this thing is just it's like fighting the griffin, and you guys are off to the side a little bit.
I look at how I cleaned up myself, and I'm like, ooh, ow, 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 cinders, ooh, charcoal, it hurts.
Yeah. Ouch.
I just cleaned up.
Let me get your characters back up. And that brings up Quint.
How far away from me is this? Do I know what it is? I know what it is myself, but do I know what it is?
No, probably not.
Okay. I'll call it the three-headed thing for now, then, because we don't know what it's
Okay.
actually called. How far away am I from this three-headed thing?
Right now, I'll say 20 feet.
Okay.
Oh, I know what you're gonna do. What you do? Are you waiting for me? Are you doing something?
I am trying to decide what to cast.
Yeah, right. Oh, do you want to do that so early? Without a short rest? Maybe you hear some
No.
beacons from the yak folk already. Oof, the clock is ticking.
Can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
17 plus chimera stuff. 19, sir.
Okay.
Is that right on the dot, huh?
That's right on the dot, yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer.
I told the dad and nothing happens, so I go, bollocks.
So you have control of this, Mirren, also of the rock.
Okay.
So you can,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Like maneuver. I'm giving you the chance to not be hit by this thing. You're at 20 feet as the rock is starting to do one of these things, but you can press it in as well. Point, do you want to do anything else?
No, unfortunately, that's my action.
Gwyn just got rocked. The Griffin's looking in pretty rough shape.
All right. So, man, I am curious as to what I could do here. I'll get my spells.
You could heal your Griffin.
That is very true.
The thing that's keeping you in the air and alive may want some hit point.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to focus because otherwise, like, I'm gonna fall plummeting to the earth about 1,000 feet, which is
Is Point saying that to his Padawan cleric? Are you yelling that to him? Like, heal your man!
Heal your mount!
Yeah, I'm going to use second level cure wounds on the Griffin.
Hey, Dirty Dwarf, good to see you, buddy. Okay.
All right, so that is 2d8 plus 7. Yep. Yeah. 6.
I found this chimera in like a Michael's, I think. I was like, oh, I'm taking
All right,
that.
I healed the Griffin back 19 health points.
All right. It's like a B-17 with engine 1 going out, engine 2's going out. You just see it just starts like its wings were like on fire, and now just you basically smoked them right out, and it's like recharged, and you could see this thing getting ready to like go to war with you.
I'm not against using preserved life on this thing, giving it 40 HP if it gets to that point where it's really desperate.
I got it, Tim.
Oh, okay.
But
that brings up. Oh, you done? You good?
Yeah, no, that was it. I'm gonna use my actions to just keep the bird alive.
Okay, sounds good. Mirren, what would you like to do so you can take an action to drive this thing, or you can, you know what I mean? Like, but Quent knows also how to drive this thing. So if you know what I mean? Like if you wanted to have an epic, like you can dismount this thing, but Quent would drive it at disadvantage. This rock is bound to you.
okay. So as far as driving, you mean I control its attacks as well, or just the direction it goes?
You can tell exactly where to go.
Yeah. But do I also control its actions in combat, or is that outside of?
Not yet.
Yeah.
You control its directions. This thing will it's very NPC for itself. You're basically riding around in a dragon, and I got to hold off on that level of.
Yeah, all right, so I'll let it do what it does. 20 feet away from that monstrosity over there. Let's see. Darkness.
Oh,
I want darkness in the middle of up here. Let me see the radius of darkness. 6
The problem with darkness is if they're flying, they just fly straight through it.
And not if I center it on its face. Because it has to be centered on an object. Or
Oh, you can do it on objects, can't you? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
So let's see. 15-foot radius, we're 20 foot out. Okay. Yeah, I'll yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll yell to party members and say, point as soon as I cast darkness, dive, so that we can get to the ground. I'm gonna cast darkness. I'm gonna center it on. Let's see if I can choose the. If a point you choose is an object, one that is in worn or carried. All right, so I'm gonna choose the center head of that thing to cast darkness on it as the source of the darkness, and then yeah, cast that, and then that'll be my action.
Okay.
As I told the other two to dive so we can get to some level of security on the
A
ground.
bubble of darkness hits this thing. Okay. I gotta read darkness one more time. Sorry.
Yep, you're good.
Just want to make sure the rules. That's all.
Rules aren't important. Just make them up as you. Oh, sorry, that's my job. Sorry.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yep.
I was like, oh, this thing's got dark vision. I was like, nope, still can't see it.
Mhm. So
All right.
I do that, boom, boom, to set the conditions, and be like, now that that's my action, hopefully he takes a heed of what I said, and we start diving to the ground so we can not fall from the sky.
All right.
Always a bonus. Always a bonus.
And it lasts for a minute. So, like, God, I hate this spell. So, globe of darkness is just stuck on this thing's face for a minute.
Yep.
It says concentration up to 10 minutes.
Concentration up to 10 minutes. Whoa. Okay. So, it just can't.
15-foot radius. So from there, and boop, that's it.
All right. Hang on. I hate that. Legacy. If a point choose an object or holding one is.
Because it's part of my drow magic. Is what I have it.
You know, being from Waterdeep, you know, starting to appreciate being from there. With
It will continue on its next turn. Wait, so Miram went?
Yes.
Okay. It's going to, I guess, go at a disadvantage with its 3 attacks at the Griffin.
Good job, you healed him. Good job.
Yeah, I know. It's not. I'm genuinely hoping the Griffin. I just yelled to the Griffin. It's like, brace yourself.
You sound so disappointed that you had to heal something.
No, I'm not disappointed. No, I'm scared of falling out of the sky.
Just slash. You feel with this darkness, it's trying to swing and it misses because it's rolling disadvantage now. Trying to get this thing, and you see it just slashing out and like flying, trying to hit you guys.
Right.
And then so that brings up points.
Okay, so this is the whole of this 3-headed creature in darkness now, or is parts of it not in the darkness? And the reason I ask is because certain spells I have to target him.
The parts you can't see anything. You just see darkness. You see a globe of darkness in front of you.
In that case, then I control the rock and get the rock to go diving down.
Okay.
Do you need animal handling?
I think you could steer it forward, and that's fine. As long as you've been riding it long enough, so you dip it, and you fly it below it.
No, we're going as low as we're trying to basically get to the ground.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Away from the Yak Village. I'm not going in the Yak Village direction. I'm going away from it, just so we can get on the ground. Mainly because if we all fall out of the sky, we're screwed.
Exactly.
Right.
Let's make it to the ground right away was the intent.
Okay.
Mirren was a very valid tactician on if we're nearer the ground, we take less damage if we die. That's basically what we're going for here. So we're going down.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that brings up Gwen.
All right, I am going to use. I'm going to grab the griffin and try to yell out to it as best as humanly possible for it to dive, and we're going to disengage from the.
You don't need to disengage because it's darkness. It can't do an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay. So there's. Oh, I thought there was going to be an opportunity attack. All right. All right. Well, I'm
No, 'cause
going
it can't see you.
to try to force the griffin to dive towards towards where they are going to follow the bird and all that stuff. Would that require animal handling?
Oh, you can fly your griffin just fine.
Okay, all right. I give it the command to dive and to catch up with the others towards the ground.
Okay, so you dive. Okay, Mirren.
Okay. How far are we from the ground right now?
There's no opportunity attack because it's in darkness, right? I'm not
Right.
seeing anything that says that it can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it can't see you. You've got to be able to see the creature to be able to hit it.
Okay.
Well, that's why I said okay. I'm going to disengage just in case there's an opportunity attack. Because if not, I was like, okay, that could be bad.
Yeah, we were talking about that in the original Tiago fight near the.
Yeah.
Right.
Wherever it was.
When these drows started throwing darkness around everywhere, they got really confused.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So how far are we from the ground, or have we reached it already?
But yeah, I would say you're still 900 feet. We'll just go like, yeah, you're tucked and you're ready to, you know what I mean? Like we're just kind of movie magic this thing.
Writing it down. Okay. Well, until we're probably 100, since the rock has pretty good movement speed, 100 feet away from the ground, I'm gonna go ahead and maintain that darkness. I'm not gonna dispel it until we're pretty safely down.
Yeah, so you guys both dove. You see a big ball of darkness, and you kind of fell. I have to get clever here. I have to get clever. Is that your turn?
Yep, I'm just riding it out. I have not wasting any spells or throwing my javelin in the middle of darkness for no.
All right. So much. I'm going to go back to something that Manu taught me with a rod of the movable rod. This thing bites its own. This thing bites its own face and spits out. But I'll do the damage. Spits out the darkness.
That bit that was dark.
Yep. So 2d6 plus 4 with its bite. It connected with a disadvantage. Slowest was a 16. So
what is the question I have is what is the middle head?
The middle head is a lion.
Okay.
A lion?
I say. Yeah, because it's the central the central head, and then you have like a serpent or a dragon or a bird.
The front half is. If I knew what this creature was.
So I can say if you're being meta about this, it claws it out instead of bites it because the lion's the middle. So it claws at that with the dragon. It takes.
I think it's way too smart.
Takes 11 damage.
Oh, that's it.
You see it's sitting there, and then you see a globe just kind of fall away, and this thing drops. It's going to take its next 2 attacks on the griffin again. So you guys are all falling now, right? It is just in a dive. It's going to go horns bite then. One was a 2, and the other one was a nat 20. But that's a horns bite. So the bite will be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 piercing plus 21. Another 20. So 21 again on the griffin. So I'm doing the math on the griffin. And then you guys are all kind of doing this.
Okay.
With the rock, it's tied up with the griffin again.
Do I take any damage?
Nope, it's attacking the griffin.
Okay.
You will take a damage when the griffin. It's yeah. This thing has a dragon's head to it, so it's got a brain on its shoulder somewhere. You know what I mean? Like This thing is Poof, Miran, you made me really dig deep on that one. I had to. My brain's gonna hurt. Oh, I can't hear you.
Okay.
But there is a globe of flesh darkness falling with you guys at the same time.
Kind of like that Simpsons meme where it's like, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. But it took 11
Yep.
damage. It's first damage. Let's see. That brings up points.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
All right. It failed.
Cool. And as it's taken damage now, it does more damage as well. So I rolled D12s instead of D8s now. So that's 13 necrotic damage.
Okay. Miran made my brain hurt there. Oof. Can't let a chimera go that easy. All right. That brings up Gwen.
All right, I am using Cure Wounds
You're
at
boxing
third
again
level.
with this beast, but nose down.
I'm using Cure Wounds at third level on the Griffin.
Okay. You see the dragon's head go red a little bit, and it dissipates.
All right.
It didn't get its recharge. Wow. Bummer. How much you heal?
26 HP to heal the Griffin.
Fully healed. Yep.
Yes.
It's like getting jabs. You guys are at 900, right? We'll just do every round is like 100 feet as you guys are all doing whatever, trying to race to the ground as fast as possible. But I like the spirit of relativity on this. There's no real dash. The wings are just tucked, and you guys can just like, you know what I mean? Like this is a real cinematic situation.
Right. We just continue to dive.
Yeah. So next round you'll all be at 800. Okay.
Yep.
Moving faster per second. So this can be pretty legit if you eject. All right, that brings up Miran. You heal the bird, you know what I mean? The griffin, and they're kind of spinning. You're still 20 feet off. I'll keep you relatively 20 feet off. The rock is tucked. You know, the rock turns so that you guys can face, this thing.
Okay.
So I can NPC the rock to make it cool. It kind of shifts its guns. So you guys are like, you know what I mean? Like heading down like so.
Okay, seeing that it was willing to bite its own flesh to get rid of the darkness, and say, well, we might as well put it where it can do some damage then. I'll center the darkness on the base of one of its wings.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's clever.
So, whoop, you
That's very
darkness
clever.
again. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
So
This is Tim versus JD. We're just like,
I got about 4 more uses of darkness.
Yep. I got you. I'm gonna continue. All right. So
Plenty of healing.
Point went. Did Point go?
Bonus
Yeah.
action.
Miran.
Bonus
Gwen
action.
and Miran. Another darkness hits. Whoop. It encases you as well. A little bit, Gwen, but it will do the same tactic since it didn't get its breath back.
1 second. I'm gonna cast bonus action Shields of Faith on the Griffin that he is, so that he can have some.
You raise its AC +2. Got it. All right. And you're tracking. You guys are popping your spells off here. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm using cantrips.
All right, so I'm going to go down the line to see if, as it's writhing at itself, its first attack was okay. That hits itself with its bite is the first one, and that'll do 6, 10 more damage. Dang it, this thing's killing itself with this dang darkness. 34. All right, so it's back out. Whoop, as it this time at the lion's head, you see more of its wings as this thing's like bit the wing, but 10 damage. Now it's gonna hit so that's +7 on the next one, so that's on the griffin. Yep, that's a hit. Does this hurt its flying ability in any shape or form? Absolutely not. It's Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe. You know what I mean? We'll get there. Stay out of my head right now. Stay out of my head. What's the Griffin's AC? 14? Where was I? Monsters. Griffin. Because you just gave him +2, right? AC 12. So it hits with a 19 as well, and it's going to hit with its horns. It's going to goat you. 1d12 plus 4. Four. All right, so the goat gets hit for 11, and then it's going to claw at it for 11 plus for 18, so that hits. That's 8. So another 12. So another 24 damage this round as it starts moving down, and that brings up point. You guys are at 800 feet now.
How damaged is this griffin?
Badly. It's bloodied. I'll say you also see with your passive insight, you're eye to eye with what was that yak village. You're now kind of passing through that. And you're going to land up the mountain a little bit. So the mountain's relatively thousands of feet, but like you're just
trying to figure out what I could do in terms of how far away is Gwen to how far away is the griffin now from us?
20 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Have them come to us.
Yeah, I basically call out to Gwen, make sure you get over us. You might have to abandon that griffin.
I may consider that.
I'm just saying, if it depends on what's happening, just make sure.
I hear the griffin look at you.
We're not abandoned, as in get it to safety.
No,
So that
the reason why I say I may consider it is because I'm very hesitant to do so. I will take that into consideration, but I do not want to abandon them.
don't do what I did and have your griffin die.
Yeah, I would rather it not.
Have it retreat and come to us.
What you can do, Plant?
I'm trying to decide. Toll the dead on it first of all. So
Okay.
wisdom saving throw.
I was gonna say if you could heal the griffin, I could use a damage spell, hopefully against this.
I
creature.
can actually. Ranged healing spells are a lot worse than cure wounds, and you need to cure. That's the thing is mine because my range because you can heal. My ranged heal is only 1d4 a level, whereas your cure wounds is 1d8 a level.
You can see the dragon head is staring at Mirren, trying to like eye where he's gonna throw darkness again. You know what I mean? He's just like it's ready to.
So did it? What was its wisdom saving throw anyway?
Fail. Like 13, I think.
Oh, that's nice. 19 necrotic damage.
Okay. All right. That brings up Gwen.
Yeah, I'm just looking real quick. All right, I am going to use Cure Wounds again. This time at 4th level because it's so low. Probably got like maybe 2 HP left. So I'm going to use Cure Wounds at 4th level on the Griffin. Let's see.
So lucky. You see it starting to grow. And it doesn't recharge again. Like you see the dragon Mirren trying to take breath and spark its dragon breath and doesn't get it.
29 health.
29, fully healed again.
There we go.
Mirren. Oh,
yeah.
And
no, I was gonna say, does it still have the darkness around it?
nope. but there's 2 balls of darkness. Wait, no, only 1 left because you broke the concentration to do another concentration. So, yep.
Yeah,
So now that one blops out, and another piece of feather and wing and viscera are falling in another globe of darkness. But Mirren, you're up.
So, being that the dragon continually tries to recharge its dragon breath or whatever it is, that particular head, and I've seen this twice now, and it had to take out a chunk of flesh or whatever to make that happen. I'll put it right there on its neck where that happens.
Okay.
That's how it keeps trying.
All right.
That's my.
It has to use its other sides. It has to use its lion or goat to remove that piece.
Oh,
Yeah,
second
I was
level
gonna say we can get it to target the dragon head. You know, then I'll just be an idiot at that point if the dragon's gone.
Right. With its the first one. Well, the first one was an 8 to so 25 with its lion head. Bites that piece. We're all at 700 feet now. Bites that piece off, spits it out. What's up?
Does it have disadvantage to hit itself? And how does it know where the darkness is?
So, yep, so it was an 18 and a 4. This is
I'm thinking where I could put it where it wouldn't hit it. I'm good. I'm gonna think it through. Good.
I don't think it has disadvantage to hit itself. That's ridiculous. But I don't know. That just seems silly.
It can't see itself.
I don't know. But spits that out. Let's keep going here.
You could focus the darkness on its eyes so it could blind itself.
With its so it's missing its bite now. Its horn and its claws are going to go after the griffin. They both hit. Its horn does 1d12. Where are you at? Oh, 6. And its claws do 6. That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 21. Another 21 damage. Man, it seems to do the same thing over and over again. So it looks bloodied again.
Okay.
Going to try to recharge.
Oh god.
Mirren, you notice as you're staring at this thing, it looks at you and you see the spark light and its neck goes red. And it just looks down at Gwen and so it's a crucial round here. Let's see. This brings up point. Ooh, it's time.
Okay.
I've got no range spells that do significant damage.
I mean, we can maneuver the.
How close are you guys to the creature?
We're 20 feet away from you.
Okay. Well, try Spirit Guardians.
Dive just a bit closer.
Spirit Guardians only goes 15 feet away from me, though, and you're 20 feet away from me.
Well, we're in a dive, but angle the dive just a little bit closer.
The Rock would do that.
Yeah, I mean, mind you, the rock. I mean, the rock is huge as hell. I mean, like the thing is like a B-52 bomber. I mean, like just angle it. I'm gonna fall to my death, and we're at 700 feet. I'm not making 700 feet.
You've been told to come
like, I'm gonna die.
Go to the rock. Go to the rock.
It's been
Yeah, I'm trying, but every time I think, okay, I have a chance to move. Nope, it's getting lit up. I'm like, oh, heal, stay alive now.
All right, what you gonna do, buddy?
Thing is, I do just as much damage for one target with Toll the Dead, so Toll the Dead on it.
Okay.
Oh, it does the same amount of damage, is what I mean.
17.
Fails.
Okay.
Ooh, 21 points of necrotic
Alright.
damage.
It looks bloodied. As this thing's starting to like, look a bit wonky. Okay. Might be the last round if you don't bring this thing down. Let's see. Gwen, what you gonna do? You have a bloodied griffin.
I am going. I'm trying to find it. Okay.
How impressive do you want this last round to be, Gwen?
I've already pre-decided I'm not going to abandon the griffin.
No, but you could. Why don't you maneuver the griffin and jump on top the chimera whilst casting spirit guardians? You could ride it until it dies.
I don't know if Tim would allow that, because the look on his face right now, he'd be like, "Oh, that's
You want
not
to jump
happening."
off the griffin onto the chimera?
And cast spirit guardians whilst holding him.
You'd have to make a
Yes,
acrobatics check.
But in that time I do so, I won't heal the griffin. The griffin will die, and then this thing will die, and I'll be in free fall with this very large lumbering creature.
Yeah, it'd be epic though. It'd be epic though.
Well, it shouldn't die because you take the attack of opportunity for getting out of range of the.
Yes, but it's single-mindedly zoned in on the griffin. It's hungry. It's going after the griffin. Me, I'm just a snack. I'm like a side piece. It's like, oh, a little bit of dessert after I eat it. Oh, that's good. Okay. Oh, come here, little cleric boy. Like, I'm screwed. Oh man. I do have a bonus action. If I use this as my action, I'm going to once again. At 4th level, use Cure Wounds on the Griffin.
Okay. Iron Slag hard. Spells being cast. Is that why you're doing Toll of the Dead? You cantripping? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. 23 HP back to it.
Okay, it's fully healed.
So now I know how much HP it has. Would, as my bonus action, would Search Weapon help in any way?
Sure.
All right, then I'm going to use.
Hang on, before you do that, you've used spiritual weapon lots. You know it can only move at 30 feet around. So it would be able to attack it one round, and then it would be out because it's moving further than 60 feet a drop per one. Your spiritual weapon will just be left up in the top. So you can do that. That's the reason why I've not cast it, is because spiritual weapon just can't move fast enough to keep up with a full.
Yeah, I wish I really could use blindness deafness as a bonus action, because then I would blind it and then I would move out of the thing, kind of like change. Like if we're going down like this, I'd change it like this, like kind of like change the direction of which we are dropping to kind of like steer off away from it. But I looked in my bonus actions and so on and so forth, and the only thing that's there spell wise for the most part is spiritual weapon at level 2, so that's where I have that trouble. But I don't think there's much I can do here at the current moment, as far as I know. Yeah, because let's see, to do bonus actions, spiritual weapon, actions in combat, and then it says reactions. So
Poison, what you gonna do, buddy?
I'm just gonna continue trying to land as fast as humanly possible, and I'm just gonna try to keep the griffin alive.
So what you could do is get on this side. So maneuver this side of the rock. You may take a hit. You may take 2. You can potion up your griffin and bring it back to consciousness and continue to fly.
Oh, yes, but you guys didn't. Anyway. As far as I know, you guys didn't hand me one of the potions.
We did.
You bought
we
them.
gave you.
He did.
No, we gave every single person a greater and a normal potion.
Okay, all right. All right, I must have missed that earlier because I was reading up on the items. All right,
Or
I'm going to
while
maneuver
you're
Griffin,
falling, either.
going more this way towards the rock. I'm just gonna go like next to the rock as best as possible, even in front of it if I can.
Okay, it's gonna take a opportunity attack.
Yep.
That'll hit. That's 17 plus 7. I'll say I'll go with the first one, which is a bite. 7, 8. So it's at 11 damage. Mirren.
So seems the dragon's head now has a recharge from what I've seen the previous two fails. I guess looking at them and what head attacked which part of which body, does it seem as if the furthest heads could be able to reach, say, the third head?
Oh yeah,
first?
yeah, it can hit itself. From
So it doesn't
what do
have
you
to
mean?
be the middle head. Doesn't have to be the next head to hit it. It has to be
Yeah,
either.
it'll move its other head closer to the other one to have it bitten off.
Okay. Then, That. Okay. Interesting. Well, as all things, something's got to end at some point. It's falling. We're falling 20 feet. Why not? I mean, I don't know if I could shoot behind it. Heroism. Don't need that. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna. Dang, it's tough. Haste. Can we move faster?
God. You're only 15 feet away. I like what you're thinking right now, but remember, you moved closer. Wait, no, you didn't because the Spirit Gardens. You didn't do that. You're still 20. Yeah, but you can. I mean, the rock. You're connected to this thing. You can move it and do it.
Well, moving is an action on my part, and then we're
Yeah, true.
doing it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I will use my action to move the rock under to trip this thing, and
Oh, okay. So under, just in case something happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you moved it, the rock. Yep. So you're like this while they're fighting.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So that means breath weapon. So make a dex save. Gwyn. I'll make one for who didn't
Could I
survive.
take? Would it be possible for me to take the full brunt of that breath weapon?
No. I mean, you can. I don't know why.
To save the Griffin.
Roll your dex save. We'll see what happens.
13.
Oop, you both failed. Oopsie poopsie. All right, here we go. And 40. 40 fire damage. You take 20. The Griffin is on its last legs. Point. You're underneath it at 600 feet. But he didn't say closer, he just said under. So he's under at 20.
Okay.
But luckily with that move, you guys didn't get the splash damage from the fire.
I don't know what to do.
you jump, you won't be falling at the same speed, so then you'd probably be able to actually get up to it and then fall back down and be like kind of floating in space.
Yeah. If I was above it, I may have done a jump off the top, but as it's 20 feet up, there's no. If I jump off, I'll still be going the same speed as I'm.
How high can you jump?
I didn't realize how epic this battle was going to end up being. As floppy as that ice spider was.
Oh, I just realized I got a spell that could have helped us earlier. Oh well. Carry on. That's not going to work. What's that one do?
Oof. You see its neck. It doesn't get it back.
Mm,
Could have been way worse.
Yeah, that'll actually work. Actually, I cast Aura of Healing at level 3.
Okay.
And I use my bonus action to heal the Griffin for some, because that's a 30-foot radius. That's a 30,
Yep.
and I'm within
Okay.
30 feet of it. So that heals him for 10 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. Gwen.
Alrighty. hmm,
Spell.
Well. Yeah, I'm just gonna use 4th level Cure Wounds again,
Okay.
and I am out of 4th level spells.
Remember, I've healed it for 10 already.
Yeah, but I could roll all ones. I don't like that. Not all of them are ones though. 28.
28.
28 HP to hit.
Okay. To hit. To
No,
heal.
no. To it. The Griffin.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It looks pretty good. Pretty damaged. I mean, it's damaged, but it's like it's down to like 10 damage on it of its 59. All right. So that brings up Mirren.
don't want to use an action for that. So, actions. See how high I can jump. I think I can jump that high and get up to it. Actions, Pierce, sadly. Okay. Is increase it by 10. Okay. Yep, that may be the thing. So, Channel Divinity. I'm going to go ahead and Channel Divinity, Peerless Athlete. So,
Okay.
I now increase my high jumps and long jumps by an additional 10 feet, which my
Damn, it's high.
is already 21. So, I can jump to meet it. I'm going to jump.
That's like some Castlevania level anime jump that you're about to do right now. Yeah.
Get up to it.
Okay.
And then attack. Well, 2, I guess. At that point, let's see. It's jump plus your strength. Strength number of equals your strength. Okay, plus your strength. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna jump and then begin attacking it with. Should I grapple it? Yeah, I'm gonna grapple so I have a firm base. Then I can go ahead and once I'm stable, be able to attack from there. So I'm gonna grapple the dragon neck.
Okay.
Try and get on top of it. And,
Okay.
yeah, and then I'll begin to attack once I'm able to at some point.
All right. You guys are at 500 feet.
Free floating fighting.
Do you need to roll? We need to do a test for grapple?
Strength. We have strength, acrobatics, athletics. What are we gonna do on that one?
We'll do strength.
Okay.
Oh, it rolled a 2. Roll anything higher than that. You're on it. You're up there. And you're holding on to this thing. I love it. All right. It didn't get its recharge. Mirren's on this. Oh. It literally loves to eat griffins, is one of the main things. It says in the books, it's like if there's a griffin, it's eating the griffin. It's going to continue to attack this. It's going to make its 3 attacks on the griffin. Still, even with Mirren hanging onto the neck. 2, it has a 12 to hit. All 3 hit. Oh no, because you did only 2 hit because it has Shields of Faith, doesn't it?
Not anymore because I cast Darkness after that.
Okay, so 8, 12, that's 22. And then 4, 9, 31, 64. Oh, 37. All right. Griffin's doing okay. Point.
bonus action, heal the Griffin for 9 points damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to point out I am not doing good either because I took damage earlier as well. So
How bad are you?
I'm at 22 out of 66. That fire breath, the fire breath weapon has been pretty strong. So if it's doing 40, I'm taking half. So it's been 20 each time.
That's fair. If it recharges again, I'll start healing you. But at the moment, I think
recharge.
I think the Griffin's more likely to kill you from passing out and you falling than the fire damage at the moment.
Well, the rock
Yeah,
maneuvered under that, so he can literally just drop to the rock, and the Griffin can position itself under or on the rock as well, or similar how your goat is, I would say, and then that free up that.
It would have been wiser if I had maneuvered under the rock.
You can do that. So I think
You can disengage and go underneath the rock.
Yeah. Because, oh man, I'm running out of options here, and I just burnt through all 4th level spells.
You've got 3rd, 2nds, and 1sts. Let's see.
Only 2 or 3 second, and then I got 2 third.
Can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep. 16, 18. Ooh, 16 plus. Oh, 18. I think you got it.
Fails. Wow, nice damage. 18 necrotic damage. Is it looking hurt yet?
Yep, it's looking pretty rough. Gwen.
Okay. Well, how bad's the Griffin looking? I look at it and I'm like, oh, how bad you looking?
Bloodied. Yep.
Bloodied.
Engine 1's out.
Engine 1's out. All right, we're gonna use a 3rd level spell of Cure Wounds on it.
Okay.
And when I'm done with that, let's see what happens here first. Right, so 28 health points back, and then I'm going to, with my movement, I'm going to position the Griffin and me under the rock.
All right, slides underneath it. Where Griffin looks fully healed.
That's my turn.
Here, you're on it.
all right, that I'm, I guess, firmly grappled and have a stable base. I'll begin to attack now. I'm gonna go ahead and utilize. Ooh, I don't want to throw that because that's gone. The Giant Slayer Longsword, just to attack twice on the. I guess can't target a single spot of it, but the whatever monstrosity I'm fighting.
The Chimera. Great.
So that'll be a 13 plus 9, 22 to hit, and a 33 to hit. Okay. Dirty 20 hit as well, or no?
Yes.
Okay. And then that'll be. So shoot again, 3 and 3. So that is 6. That's 12 plus 6. 18 slashing damage. And then I can't.
How do you want to do this?
I was gonna say I'll knock it prone if it's in the air and do a weird flip, but I'm going to sever the dragon's head because it was giving us the most trouble. As I
all this sulfur and oil stuff that just makes a dragon's head go just starts spewing out all over the back of the rock and the Griffin. No, I'm just kidding. And you begin to fall kind of uncontrollably at 400 feet. What are you gonna do?
Well, hopefully the people below me will slow the rock's fall descent to a manageable speed to where I'm also falling. We meet at a speed that's not going to kill me.
Let's go. All right. Yep. So you letting go of the Chimera?
Oh, well, I guess I can just do that because it's 20 feet below me. I guess kick off the Chimera.
It's all relative. You guys are all kind of falling relative right now. So if you're just letting go, you're just kind of letting go.
Kick off the Chimera, aiming down at the rock. Yes, come on. Do a little.
Yep.
Propel myself into the rock.
All right, Clint.
Yes.
You guys are falling.
Okay, I want to get the, because obviously the rock's got one claw with the goat in. He's got a claw 3.
Yep.
So I want him to sort of break his wings, sort of bring his wings up a bit to sort of stop his fall a little bit.
Animal handling. Let's go.
And then sort of come around and grab Mirren.
Okay. You're
Animal
crawling
handling.
forward to the controls.
It's okay. Is this with disadvantage, like you said?
No. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
This is not your bird.
No,
It's
that's
at
fine.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage, I've just got 18 on my animal handling because I got +5 because of my wisdom.
It comes up and it lets its wings kind of go wide, and Mirren lands on its back. It's like you get up there, the griffin is like fully healed. You guys come down, you both the griffin and the rock flutter they flare their wings up a little bit to slow the descent as the chimera just bursts into the ground. Like you hear a smash echo across the mountain, and you land like gently near the chimera. There's a bit of mist above the mountains. You can't see where you think that Yak village was. In the distance, you see 2 great adamantine doors, probably 60 feet high, impossible strength to open. To its left, you see massive, jagged, like stairs that go up into the mountain itself as we wrap this evening's show up. Just once again, the Air Force gets you right before you go into right before you get into it. Thank you guys so much for your patience. The Chimera was fun. My brain hurts from the darkness spell, but now I know what to do. I was just like, how can I defeat this? I'm just gonna start punching myself in the face. That was awesome. Yeah, so it's kind of a quiet day. We'll meet back up in a couple weeks if we can raid into Guild Superior because they're part of that virtual Greyhawk thing.
Just remember, I'm not here in 2 weeks' time.
That's right. We're gonna take a break on October 20th. Oh, so we won't see you guys again probably till 3 November. Boop, 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 I think when's the next session then? Let's sort that out.
Depends on if you want to have
The third.
just
It'd be
fall
the third.
into a slumber for a bit.
It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys because Coco might be on for that one, and then you'd have 3. So we can press. It would be you guys basically going into phase 1 of the dungeon. So yeah, if you wanted to rest, point, but it'd still be a 3-person deal. But maybe Dark would be there for you for that one as well. So you never know. Poison can hold off on spells for a session, and you know what I mean, like heal his hands a little bit, cool off. But you land.
That'd be really special, actually.
There's a griffin that's in a lot of pain. They both kind of shake their feathers and they depart, and it's just the 3 of you quiet at the base of this mountain. But yeah, we'll be back. What do you guys think? We'll decide, but most likely 20 October for this group, and then let's see who's next. We got DM Jeremy this Thursday at 8:30 for our Greyhawk campaign, which is called the Shackled City. And then next Sunday is Sir Tim and crew are back. Where are we? We're in the Eye of the Allfather. I can finally tear this thing down. But Skylar, if you can guide the raid to Guild Superior, we'd be much obliged.
All right, heading out in 10 seconds.
Nice.
We'll see you guys later.